What up, boys and girls? Good morning, good morning. It's Friday the 13th. We're all gonna die. Well. How are we all doing? I certainly hope that we're not all gonna die. That was... Today on Manthius does Manthius things. Yes. Well, there's a few opportunities available to us right now that I thought that we should probably investigate. Stomp is a great way to get Marks of Honor. Now, I don't particularly need Marks of Honor for anything specific. I'm certainly not going to get them for the purpose of transmog, but the collectionist in me and the completionist in me wants them, if for no other reason than to tick off some boxes for my professions. Mainly leatherworking, but we'll see. It's Corthia without Stormwind Guard. We're all gonna die. Yeah. Let's hope Friday the 13th doesn't do its thing. We want no technical issue. Oh, hang on. Talking of technical issues, Sir Coffeebot awake today? Hey! Sir Coffeebot's alive! Well. Apparently we needed a Friday the 13th to scare the bejesus back into Sir Coffeebot. Oh, and all the commands working. There we go. But yeah, nothing too crazy today. A little bit of comp stomping, a little bit of spectral moose farming. We'll talk about the spectral moose in a minute. Most of you guys will probably know what the spectral moose is, and probably most of you will already have it. But I like spectral mounts for obvious reasons, and a spectral moose will go very nicely for when I get bored of my spectral tiger. Plus, it's something that comes around like literally once every 6 months, so it's a good opportunity to go out and get it now, because it could be 6 months again before we get the next chance. So I'm also doing a bit of a... Let's switch over to the main game, actually, so you don't have to look at my silly face. I'm actually doing a bit of a... I guess you could call it spring clean. I've come to the conclusion that I've just got way too much crafted stuff that I'm trying to sell. Handling and trying to deal with 800 auctions every 12 hours is ridiculous. There's a point in your gold making careers where you have to trim the fat. You have to say that, right, regardless to the fact that something is profitable, I just don't have the time to be dealing with it because it's just not profitable enough. Now, obviously, when you are first gaining your gold, every little bit counts, right? But I'm now at the luxurious position where even on Torin Mill, we have every single legendary profession maxed. The reason why I have absolutely dirty amounts of legendaries is because I decided that, well, let's just do it. So we did. We leveled everything. It means I've got stupid amounts of stock, but everything is leveled. All four professions we have leveled to max now. So it's all about just, selling stuff and selling the stuff that has the most profit attached to it. How has the 2 times same stat 230 gear been playing out? I haven't focused on it too much because I very quickly stumbled across the problem that Trade Skill Master doesn't support it. I spoke to some of the TSM devs. They during their initial creating and working out of all the bonus IDs for a lot of stuff, they went by the assumption that it was a visual, like a UI glitch, and so they didn't implement it. Which is why some of the pieces work, which is just pot luck that they randomly worked, but the pieces that don't work is going to require them to go in and play around with bonus IDs. I've spoke to a few of the devs, and they said they'll do something about it. But that will obviously, you know, the way that Trade Skill Master works is it's a soon TM sort of thing. So the crafting of them is obviously, we know how we craft them now. I've done a video on it, by the way. For those who are a Patreon or a Twitch sub, you will have had access to the video already for it. It's not gone public yet. I'll probably release that later today to the masses, but I thought it'd be nice to give people a couple of days head start on that. But yeah, it doesn't work perfectly with Trade Skill Master. But yeah, the video was... Did I miss the video? The video was linked in the TSM. Hang on, let me be careful I don't. It was posted in Goblin Corner, I believe. Goblin Corner, which Twitch subs and Patreons have access to. It was posted a few days in there. Don't have access to Goblin Corner anymore? Really? Why? But why? You should do. You're a Twitch sub. Huh. Why is that? Why is that a thing then? All Twitch, all Twitch subs should have the ability to see it. Where's... Hang on. Let's work this out. Hang on, hang on. Oh! For some reason you have no roles in my Discord server. How do you have no roles at all in my Discord server? That's odd. Huh. That's odd. Okay, don't know why. Don't know why. That's interesting, because if that's happened to you, it's probably happened to others as well. I need to keep an eye on that then. Alright, fine. But yeah, back to what I was actually sort of talking about. I'm now in the process of just trimming out all of the stuff that takes me, firstly, too long to actually deal with all the time. For starters, when I landed on this realm and started my gold making adventure, I was crafting 87s, 117s, 151s even, 168s, as much of everything as I could, and it was the spaghetti against the wall. Craft a little bit of stuff, because it's all very cheap to craft. And most of it will still sell profitably, but you know, it was counting those pennies at that point. Now I'm at a point on this realm where I am no longer counting pennies. I'm literally just churning out, or attempting to churn out, what is only the most profitable stuff. Now I still have an auction house with currently 210 auctions, but I haven't cleaned my mailbox out. There's 500 auctions here as well. I've got enough on my hands just dealing with legendaries now, so a lot of the smaller stuff, unfortunately I've outgrown it on this realm. That's not to say that it's not profitable, it probably is, and if you're a beginner / intermediate goal maker, you probably should still be focusing on it, but there comes a point where you do outgrow certain markets. And more importantly, I needed the bank space. I've cleaned out a lot of the spare trash from the bank because I needed the space. God's honest truth, I just needed to have more inventory space on this character. So some of the trash had to go. But so yeah, a little bit of a spring clean is needed. Plus, the advantage of doing a bit of a spring clean is that it allows me, or at least it gives me the mindset that I can take the foot off the gas pedal of gold making for a little while. I've got some other projects in the line that I want to work on, but I'm finding it difficult to focus on other projects when I'm, you know, still got my foot to the floor with gold making and selling legendaries and cancel scanning. So I wanted to make it a bit, you know, bit more free. I wanted to take some of the risk out of it. So is there a way to move all legendaries to the bank with one click? I mean, if the only things in your bags are legendaries, sort of. You can use TSM commands. Haley, good morning, welcome to you. Saw you were doing some comp stomping yourself yesterday. At least I presume that was you I was waving to. You can do /TSM Umberhide, /TSM put Umberhide and /TSM put Bone Shatter and that sort of stuff, which will put all of everything there. If it's only legendaries that you have in your bags, then you can actually use warehousing and just empty bags. It's pretty simple. It'll just clean your bags out completely, and then you just take back your Hearthstones or whatever it was that you actually want. But now I've got a bit more bag space, I can utilize some of the warehousing and stuff a bit more efficiently. Why didn't you do that then? Because I was too busy talking and wasn't thinking about what actually the best way. My brain doesn't do two things. My brain does one thing. If I'm doing one thing, whatever else I'm appearing to do is probably super inefficient. And that's just, yeah. So, yeah, this is kind of what I mean, right? There's a lot of this low-level stuff that if I have one of them, sure, fine. I'll keep one of them and I'll keep listing it. Because if it's on the auction house, it's not taking up any inventory space. But if I have spares of any of these, any of the spares have just been disenchanted or vended. Just get them gone. I don't need spares of these low-level stuff anymore. We can keep one on the auction house because if it sells, it sells, and if it doesn't, I'll relist it. But outside of what we store on the auction house for low-level gear, nah, the rest of it's gone. So let's get these put back on the auction house real quick. But yeah, there's from the stream title. What are we looking at here? From the stream title, we are going to go after the Spectral Pony today. Not Spectral Pony, the Spectral Moose. What's it called? Spirits of Echo or something. What's his name? The Legion Archaeology one. Where's it gone? Hang on, we can make this a little bit bigger, can't we? This one. So, for the next 2 weeks, the Legion Archaeology mount, the Spirits of Echo, the Spectral Moose, is available by starting a quest chain in Dalaran, The Right Path, given out by some dude. Quest is only available every 6 months, following the Legion Archaeology quest rotation, which changes every 2 weeks. The quest leads to a quest called Laying to Rest, which requires you to survey dig sites in High Mountain until you acquire 600 bone fragments of Echo. Each survey in High Mountain dig site awards you up to 5 of them. You can use Glove Enchant, Legion Surveying to reduce your total time. For more tips and tricks, check out, X, Y, and Z. A little bit grindy, but it looks good. Yeah, that's the thing, right? It's a moose and it's spectral. I can't deny it's pretty cool. As mounts go, I'm not overly, I'm not a huge fan of, you know, farming for reskins, but if it's something like a moose and it's a spectral moose, then it's worth going after. I think it's a cool one. It's a cool one, and since it's, you know, relatively time gated and time sensitive, it looks quite cool. Doesn't take that long to get it at all, really. Well, already a few people, you know, 3 hours worth of farming's not too bad. We probably won't do it all in one go because, well, for many reasons, but we've got a couple of weeks to get it, so we'll start chipping away at it. Plus Comp Stomp. Comp Stomp is a thing this week, and for it's actually, although my focus for it is Marks of Honor, Comp Stomp is incredibly good for grinding Honor. It is also incredibly good for Renown. Was doing Comp Stomp on my new palette last night, 37 Renown already. See, this is the thing. It's incredibly good for Renown, meaning that I might do it on a few characters purely for the purpose of Renown, even regardless of the Marks of Honor or the Honor or anything like that. So, especially considering we got 2 new fresh level 60s on Draenor, which I haven't done anything with them yet. They've literally dinged 60 and logged off. But it might be a good opportunity to do some comp stomps, get some renown on those guys if nothing else, which means that when we do want to turn our focus to starting the grind on another realm, that, you know, it's done, it's out the way. Even if we just bang out, you know, 10, 20 comp stomps on each of them, it's a good start, right? It's actually really good. Just run to a flag, cap it, then use downtime to cancel scan. I mean, yes, there is that. There is the cheeky goblin approach to comp stomp, of course, but you do want to make sure that you are. I mean, I imagine that, you know, it's nearly impossible to not zerg it. I did about, I don't know, maybe 10, 15 comp stomp runs last night, and I think there was only maybe 1 or 2 runs where we didn't just straight up max points to 0 points. It was pretty straightforward. If you max out at 45 if you've not done the quest line yet. I'm not too concerned about pushing it 40 plus. I just want to get maybe because the honest truth is that on Draenor, the characters there will probably very quickly want to start crafting legendaries. Because, you know, why wouldn't I want to sell legendaries on one of the biggest realms in the EU? Because of that, I will need to complete the Covenant campaign, the 9.0 Covenant campaign on those characters anyway, which rewards now, I want to say, 18 renown just by itself, because you get double bubble renown until you hit 40. So I don't really need to use Comp Stomp to push their renown all the way, because, you know. Yeah, renown is a big part of the Comp Stomp, but also the Marks of Honor are still useful to me. There's lots of stuff I can buy with Marks of Honor that I don't own already. It's a completionist thing more than a true goal making thing. It's simply put, on a lot of my characters, because I didn't actually play BFA that hardcore at any point, there's still a good amount of patterns that I've only 1-starred. Now I know going back and spending Marks of Honor on Notorious Combat Leather Treads to get the rank 3 variant, I know it's basically pointless. It is basically pointless, but it ticks a box on my completionist, you know, from an all the things perspective. And considering I focus on professions, it should be only you know, if I'm going to focus on collecting anything, it should be all the recipes. So Luckily, we can buy most of them with Marks of Honor. What is it like? You buy the rank 2 with 2 Marks of Honor. Is it 2 and then 4? So I need 6 to complete each one. And we've got quite a few to get. So, I mean, I've probably got use for a good couple of 100 Marks of Honor. I'm doing it for the X-Mogs. Yeah, there is some good transmog options in there as well. I mean, as much as I like collecting things, transmog is probably the lowest down on the list when it comes to collections for me. I don't transmog any of my characters, so collecting the transmog is kind of pointless. Now, a pet I'll use, a mount I will use. I'm a gold goblin who focuses on crafting, so profession stuff. Even though I probably won't use it, I feel like I should have it. So it's only right you get all the recipes. Yeah. From a goblin perspective, it makes sense. Even if it's not really, you know, slapping the gold total upwards anyway, but. Quinn and the All the Things gang are hitting it hard this week. I imagine so, yeah. I imagine Quinn is actually living in Comp Stomp right now. Because if he's out there to get all the transmog as well, I guess he probably needs thousands of those Marks of Honor. I have the utmost respect for his ability to collect everything. It's like, and he's got it so perfectly systemized as well. It's very impressive. So yeah, there's a bit of a mishmash of stuff today. Bit of a mishmash of stuff. It's Friday though, it's nearly the weekend. There's nothing too serious on a Friday. Let's keep it chill. Oh god, one of the character names, my wife left. It's because she spent too long in the auction house, you donkey. I could have told you that. Oh dear. Bonsai, how we doing? Welcome, welcome. Good to see ya. I'm hoping you I'm hoping your million gold crafted items can be fixed. Maybe. I don't quite know why my mailbox is looting so slow. I genuinely have a feeling that it's got something to do with being in Booty Bay. The collection of mails out here seems to be significantly slower. I don't know if because it's like an outer world zone rather than a like instance zone or something. I don't know. But compared to standing in the shrine, where I can loot mails like super quickly, it doesn't look like there's many people awake yet this morning, which is good for me. Keeps my auctions front of the queue. How's the pets going? Like I said earlier, I'm struggling to devote too much time to new adventures right now, which is entirely my reason for trying to downscale a little bit. Because currently I've got... The problem I have is I've got so much gold invested in rank 5 and 6 legendaries, and equally in turn Corthite crystals, that every day that goes past that I don't sell those legendaries, right now at least, because we're starting to see the drop in Corthite price pretty universally now. it was affecting some realms more than others, but almost universally now we're starting to see a slight drop in price for Corthite crystals. Now the issue with that is that especially when the margins are quite slim on rank 5s and 6s, you are very quickly going to get just way outpaced if you don't turn over that stock of legendaries. So I'm still feeling like I should probably purge a bit of my rank 5 and 6 legendaries just to give me a bit of breathing room to do other stuff. Because I really want, there's a few things I want to get on the go, right? I want to get the operation up and running on Draenor because I want to expand to as many realms as I can. But I need to get at least, you know, I need to devote a day or two to Draenor to, you know, get the characters, their professions, get a little bit of starting gold on the go, maybe even do some farming to generate some liquid gold over there. I mean, I should, in theory, just transfer a character with a guild bank full of gold, but we'll see what I decide to do. So Draenor is something that I want to focus on. I now have an NA account. I've not assigned any game time to it yet, but I've got my NA account and I've secured my character name on an NA realm. So because that's a brand new account, that's going to be primarily a YouTube series. It's going to be a start from fresh. How the hell do you actually, you know, obviously the downside is I can't forget everything I already know. My expertise and my knowledge, I can't just turn it off, but all of the advantages that you gain from having, firstly, lots of characters, lots of gold, all the heirlooms, all of this sort of stuff, is just completely wiped clean on a fresh account. And I thought, if I'm going to do the NA, if I'm going to try and test the NA, it's a good opportunity to, you know, do both. What NA realm? Horde or Alliance? I'm still not 100% certain exactly where I want to go, but I've got a pretty good idea. It will be Horde though, for sure. You're still going to fly through that initial setup so much faster than most starting goblins will. Well, yeah, I know I will, but at the flip side, I will probably be able to make what I consider quite a constructive Let's Play series for beginners out of it. Well, if I can make it so, because I know full well I'm going to fly through the leveling, I'm going to know exactly where to start, you know, I can very quickly make a priority list of I want to do this and then this and then this and then this and then this, and maybe it's 10 videos in a sort of a Let's Play-ish sort of design, which by the time you've gone through all of them, it will have covered everything you need to do to probably get your first 1,000,000 gold, I would guess. Is sort of my rough plan for it. And if I can zoom through it, it actually makes it better to digest from a content perspective as well. So we'll see how it works out. I want to plan that one a little bit more before I do it. But once again, this is another project that I want to start, which is very difficult to do when I feel as if I'm just stuck to the auction house, because I've got so much gold tied up in Corthite crystals right now. I can't sell pets at all. I bought an Everling Spore on my old server as somebody on my main server wanted one, and the price they'd pay was 70k profit for me. Plus I got to move gold from my old home. Pets is consider pets to be transmoggy-ish. Pets, for example, I mean, Woo will tell you, is a numbers game, right? It's like transmog. You need a big supply of pets. You need to be posting them frequently, and you need to be posting them on multiple realms. That's when pets really start to work for you. It's not a beginner market in any way, shape, or form. You probably have to have a couple of million gold worth of just inventory before you'll start to see anything selling consistently. Don't forget to set TSM to get the data for the new servers. That's very true, actually. I probably should do that. Breg's 0 to 10 mil series on NA was one of the most educational series along those lines I ever saw. Very out of date, but I'd still recommend it in terms of strategy. Yeah, I remember him doing that. And I seem to remember it was quite good. I think, like I said, rather it being like a strict let's play of, okay, now I take a character and now I've hit 60 and now I do X, Y, and Z. If I try and make, you know, my goal is to make 10 episodes, and in each episode it covers like something slightly different, or there's at least a topic for each video, which will sort of take you from having a brand new fresh account, nothing on it, no gold. So I mean, it will be a very, very fast-paced, I imagine, series in terms of like leveling to 60 will probably be just one video, maybe 2 or 3 videos possibly if there's topics of conversation that can be spoke about during them, but it won't be, you know, yeah, I'm still not entirely sure, but it could be very comfortably made into a new starters, new beginners sort of guide, which is what I want. But yeah, my first initial thought regarding Realm is it will probably be Area 52. Probably be Area 52. Simply because I want it to just be ridiculously crazy. I don't want the comfort of it being a medium pop realm, or it's got to be the biggest of the biggest realms. The game naturally funnels people to these super high pop realms anyway, and so I think it would be helpful to firstly see what gold making is like on the NA, but secondly see what gold making is like on... If you pick a server that has like a huge population to it, it's going to be relevant, or relatable, should I say, to the majority of the player base, I'd guess. I hope. lots of assumptions in this, but we'll see. But I've got the account. It's ready and waiting. I just need to put some game time on it and rock and roll. See, this is kind of the thing. Like, the 87 gear does actually sell, and it's an odd one, right? It cost me 70 gold to make these desolate scale pauldrons. 70 gold to make them. We sold them for 250. There's literally no problem in that from a gold making perspective, right? You're turning 70 gold into 250. The problem is that it takes me...
You just lost $5.
Oh!
Pressing R.
Nice one. New tier 2 sub. Thank you very much. Appreciate the support. Your Discord roles will be applied to you automatically, as I'm assuming you've jumped in at tier 2 for the perk of getting the TSM profile. That's usually the reason why most people jump in at tier 2. Firstly, thank you. And yes, jump in the Discord, you'll get all of the goodies in there. Yeah, from a gold making perspective, crafting something for 70 gold and selling it for 250 is exactly what you want. But the issue I have is it takes me just as long, just as much effort and just as much time to craft this for 70 gold and sell it for 250 as it takes me to craft a rank 6 and sell a rank 6. So instead of it being like 180 gold profit, it could be 18,000 gold profit for what is actually the exact same time and effort for me, which is why I'm trimming down the amount of this lower level stuff I craft. Totally nothing wrong with, you know, crafting and selling these lowball stuff, but I've with the amount of gold I currently have, capital is not a problem. Focusing on these sort of small wins is almost takes too much time to focus on the small wins. Unlike rank 6s, item level 87s are actually profitable. See, the I think I can safely say every rank 6 is under 100k on Sylvanas now. Nearly every single rank 6 is under 100k. If we go Umbra Hide, for example. Okay, there's a couple, probably because somebody here is the only one listing it, so it's been reset. But there's a couple of pieces. There's only one or two Umbra Hide legs. There's only 2 pieces here. This is probably a reset. But near enough everything is sub 100k on my realm now, on my home realm. Which is also why it's incredibly risky to have so much liquid gold tied up in stuff that, at best, I mean, Umbra Hide Pauldrons right now, these things at best are generating me 5k profit. Which means that if they only have to drop by, if they drop by another 10,000 gold, I'm literally screwed, right? Because a 10,000 deduction on this takes it to not be profitable for a rank 6. Somebody's seriously pushing down the prices. Yeah, there's a guy that plays on this realm that never ever ever posts anything for more than 10% of his profit. And the difficulty is that he's a very long-term goblin. He's also posting on 2 accounts simultaneously, so he's taking every possible advantage and pushing the prices as close to 0 as possible. But what it has done is mean that there is probably only 3 people on my realm now that consistently post legendaries. This guy, myself, and Miss Banks. There's one or two others, but most people have decided that it's not worth it for them now. Which is, I know it sounds gross, but that's actually a really, really solid goblinry tactic if you can get to that position. Because what happens, right? When you push out the rest of your market, you can just change your TSM profile and overnight generate 50% margins. But either way, it's a real catastrophe of just 0 profits right now. Take your stock to Draenor? Well, I mean, there is that. I could just barrel it all up, put it in a guild bank and take it somewhere else, but... What would be the most profitable realm to transfer those Legos to? No idea. It's the combination of, you know, there's probably realms where they're still 200,000 gold a piece, but they're probably mid-pop, low-pop realms where your actual chance of selling them anytime soon is slim to none at those prices. You want to find that, you know, that middle ground, a realm that has got somewhat sensible prices, but, you know, will actually also sell. High Legos and cheap pets would be best. You're probably right there, yeah. You're probably right. Yeah, the tailoring situation is exactly the same. Only the cape is posted high at the moment. Everything else is sub 100k, down to less than 90k. Like, rank 5s are just dead in the water over here. To turn a profit on a rank 5 is tough work. These things are... See, if I was to craft my Vestige of Origins with tailoring, at these prices I'd be... If I was to craft my Vestige of Origins with tailoring, these would be below cost. Now, luckily, I don't craft my Vestige of Origins with tailoring. I craft them with dual crafting, which saves me about 15,000 gold. But even still, the average price of the average legendary over here is just redonkulous. Grimvale mittens, Grimvale sandals, a couple of the big sellers, sub 100k a piece. It's all very deliberate. It's a deliberate tactic by one super goblin that's been here for a long time and is taking every possible advantage they can do to force as many other people out the market as possible. And day by day it's working, but the question will be is at what point will they decide to, you know, flick the switch and actually start generating some profits off this. We'll see. Which is once again another reason why I'm quite happy to slow down a little bit with the goal making right now, because it's not really turning a profit anyway. Oh, okay. I posted a whole bunch of stuff hours ago and then forgot to actually post it. Oops. He never did that last patch, so probably not really a smart tactic. I mean, he did. There was a point pretty much everywhere. He didn't do it consistently, but every Wednesday he'd turn up and dumpster the prices. And now he's not only just doing it on one account, he's doing it on two. So, but there came a point where enough people had been pushed out the market that he decided to turn everything back on again. For those that keep up with the Sylvanas drama, Miss Banks has been less than impressed with his efforts. But Goblin Wars will be Goblin Wars. I just find it funny. I just sit back and watch the fireworks. It's funny to me. It's possible to sit back and watch the fireworks when I've already made my millions on that realm, so I'm not too bothered. And this is another good reason, right, why to spread out the realms that you play on, because if one realm just, you know, becomes an absolute dumpster fire, it doesn't matter, because you'll still turn profit somewhere else. My legendaries are rotting in the bags, just waiting whenever they go above my min price. This is the problem you're going to have, though, that if you're not turning over stock, you're not utilizing the newly generated Korthite crystals. And as the Korthite crystals go down, everybody else's crafting cost is going to go down with it, and you'll find that you'll just end up being left behind. This is why turnover is king. You have to do what you need to do to sell the stuff quickly. Almost to the point where when prices are falling, you've got two options. So Korthite crystal prices are now slowly starting to drop. When material prices drop, you can do one of two things. You can either switch your focus to fast turnover, minimum profits, and focus on how much is it going to cost you to recraft the item, rather than how much did it cost you to craft it in the first place. And that way you just basically you ride the wave down. You still sell stuff. You sell stuff at minimum profits, and you allow the odd random sale of something that's highly profitable to cover the small losses you make on everything else. And you just ride the wave down. Or the other option is you just liquidate everything and wait. Liquidate everything, and just wait until the prices start to, you know, once the drop has finished and they start to level back off again, and then recraft and resell again. Don't have that big a stock of anyway, mostly focusing on general professions. Legendaries was just an extra thing. If Legendaries was just a side hustle for you, then you're probably alright. You'll probably be alright. Last patch I was competing on one of the bigger EU servers, was doing the same, posting to get a maximum of 1k profit. The thing is, he was doing it for 3 months and I decided to tap out. It was not worth my time anymore. There was no competition to him and he was still doing the same until 9-1. Then I stopped observing this server anymore. Yeah, some people do it that way. Some people are happy to just turn over their gold, just rotate it round, and over time they do generate millions. If you know that you're in it for the long game, you can have like literally zero profit margins and still end up, you know, smashing the crap out of everything. It's the Walmart approach, right? Walmart, stack it high, sell it cheap. You sell as much as you physically can, as quickly as you physically can, for as small a profit as you have to. And you'll be amazed just how many millions you still make by doing it that way. It's like they're in for the long con, but it's not worth it compared to what you can really earn, and I don't get why they do it. I mean, it's each to their own, really. Some people do just genuinely like playing with crafting and stuff like that, or you just have enough gold to be a dick. There's that as well. I know on Sylvanas there's a couple of goblins that have probably got close to 100 million gold, if not more. Even though it's not the server it once was in terms of population, but they were making their gold almost without competition for so long. Just realised it's Friday the 13th. Yeah, I know. Bit of a sketchy day. Weird things will happen. I mean, I tend to live by the theory now that once I've made enough gold to be happy with the amount of gold that I've got, which that value is going to differ from player to player. But it's why I stop focusing on min-maxing everything once I've made a certain amount. I would rather just take the gold that I already have, take it somewhere else, and expand my operations somewhere else. Whether that somewhere else is just a different market.
You just lost $5.
Oh, Ray Fox with the Prime. Thank you, my man. Thank you. I would rather take my gold to either another market within the same realm or a new realm completely. Because sometimes things do get too competitive and there's a point where it doesn't matter how much min-maxing you do. Silly things will happen. I need to learn how to make gold. I'm only a spender and want to start gambling in black market containers. Trust me, if you want to start if you want to start buying black market containers, you need to be better than just an average gold maker. You need to be making, you know, millions consistently, because those containers are not cheap. Also, might just be fun for them to remove competition and earn small profits. Same as we like to earn gold, they like to just get rid of the competition, and that's what's fun for them. Otherwise, I don't get it. Yeah, I mean, it's each to their own a little bit. Like I said, people do things for very illogical reasons. Sometimes just because they can. Not for any real reason. And the difficulty is you have to remember, when you start trying to make a sizable amount of gold, you will come across people that firstly have been playing the game for 15 years, and secondly have been relatively active at gold making for 15 years. Meaning that their expertise and probably their inventory alone could crush you in a heartbeat if they wanted to. Could be a good school project for well, yeah, it could be. And it's not only it could be, it has been. The economy in World of Warcraft has been very heavily studied over the years, to the point where like university level economics classes would reference World of Warcraft as a virtual economy. that in many ways represents, at least on a fundamental level, how a real economy actually works. Now, obviously, IRL, there's a lot more to it. And in turn, there's also rules and regulations to prevent people from doing monopolistic things, which there isn't really in WoW. Which, I mean, if you think it's a rich get rich system in the real world, it's even more in World of Warcraft. Because once you have enough gold, you can, you know, if you decide to, literally, you can decide that, right, I'm going to crash the markets on all legendaries and just swallow up all of the profit margin, post everything at 1% profit margin, and I'll do that for a week. And by doing that for a week, it doesn't really cost me a huge amount of gold, but it will forcibly remove the option for everybody else to make gold from that market. And legendaries is really legendary market is a prime market for that, because how many people have sunk millions of gold into leveling the legendaries on the hope that the profit that they make on the big legendaries will cover the losses that they took getting there. Now, if there's no profit to be made once you reach the top of the tree, then you're fucked, aren't you, really? And very quickly people will just cash out and dip. Take the loss and just, you know, dip. Which in the real world, you can't, there's rules against doing things like that, but there's not in WoW, so it's a bit free reign. You can go crazy, you can do as you wish. Obviously, as long as you're doing whatever you're doing within the realms of Blizzard's terms of service, you're all good. But the terms of service regarding the economy are pretty fluffy. Right, I've sorted my auction house out a little bit. We're an hour into the stream and I've genuinely once again done what I feel to be actually nothing. But let's so this dude has now only really got 200 and 230 stuff. There's a few 168s still kicking about, which I'm probably going to switch off the crafting options on those, unless they're just outrageously profitable. But if the 168 is outrageously profitable right now, it probably means it's inflated beyond the point where somebody might buy it. 500 gold profit on a 168 Shadow Steel breastplate. If I was to make it right now, it's kind of cool, but instead of 500 gold profit, I'd rather make 5,000 gold profit from the same item, e.g. a legendary. So I think it's about time to maybe look at doing some comp stomping. Get a couple of comp stomps out the way, maybe get my jewel crafting marks of honours needed, and then we'll have a look at this Spectral Moose, because that's going to be a little bit more of a grind, and it's more something that I'm not really entirely sure what it consists of to get, but come on, game. Has it crashed? Or is it just my computer being outrageously slow again? Are we dead? Are we done? Is it game over? Oh no, something's happening. Here we go. There we go. There we go. Right. So yeah, I was doing a few comp stomps yesterday. I think, where's my marks of honour? Where did I put them? Here we go. Oh, we got 23. Oh, I must have done a fair amount of them yesterday then. 33 in total, 10 of them in the bank. Do I need them on hand to turn them in? I probably do, don't I? Where are they then? There they are. I could do with cleaning the bags out on this dude as well. Way too many gems. All the time. Way too many gems. Genuinely got so many gems floating about. It's gross. It still pains me to vendor them, but there is literally no other use for them. When you're prospecting enough to supply the legendary ring market to its fullest, you just have no reason for any of the gems. We probably need to now... How do we get ourselves to... We need to go to... Where we need to go to? We need to go to Najatar. How the hell do we get to Najatar quickly? I'll tell you what. What we do is we go... Where's Najatar on the map? No, that's Mechagon. Najatar, there we go. We need to get our ass here. There we go. Zygor will tell us the way. Take the portal to Borealis. This is all part of Zygor that basically means you can click anywhere on the map and it'll just guide you there. Plus many other things. Take the portal to Najatar. I should probably do a little bit of maths just to work out how many of these marks of honor I need, but isn't it one of these dudes? Here we go, profession trainer. Train me in jewel crafting. No? Where's the vendor that allows me to buy all of the oh, hang on. I need to browse its goods, don't I? That's what we need to do. No, not this fellow, apparently. Where's the... Is it this dude? Who's the dude that sells all of the... hello? Profession trainer. Where's the dude that sells all the patterns? Is he in the building? Is it one of you guys? No, hang on. If we just go to... Crafticus Mindbender in Najatar. Where's Crafticus Mindbender then? Oh, here we go. Crafticus Mindbender. There he is. Bingo. Right, so what do we need? Here we go. Notorious Combat, something or other. Let's make sure I buy the right ones, because this is going to be tragic if I balls this up. That one, which is the rank 2 version. That one, which is a rank 2 version. That one, which is a rank 4 version. At 3, sorry. I guess it's relatively safe just to buy the ones that are highlighted. And we'll buy them until we run out of stuff to buy. Right, that's actually all of them. Okay. Let's see how far this gets us then. Oh, I love that noise. It's addictive. Oh, there were some leather ones we picked up here as well. The leather working, that's fine. Well, we need all of them, so... Sure as hell beats doing regular PvP, though. Bingo. So where do we get this one from? Now this one, oh, maybe I had to learn a bunch of those first before it would suggest buying the other ones. Ah, okay, right. I needed to buy a few and learn a few before it told me to buy the rank 4 versions of. I see. Right. These are where it's going to get expensive. How many have we got? Oh shit, we've only actually got 9 left. Okay. Well, there was 2. Up until 50, those 7 minutes were 1 renown. Up until 50, those 7 minutes were 1 renown. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, yeah. Zygo sponsoring streamers? No, I'm not sponsored with from Zygo. I use the add-on a reasonable amount. I have an affiliation with Zygo, such as if you choose to pick up the add-on and you use my link, I do get a small commission from it. But I'm not sponsored by them, no. So 1 left. We need to do some serious comp stomping then. These come from Tirisgard Sounds, so do these ones, I imagine. Yeah. Lidan Gustaf. We've still got a bunch to get from here. We need... How many more do we need from this dude, then? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. At least 8. 8 times 4, what's that? 32. Okay. Quite some many comp stomps, then. Let's get rolling. Now, hopefully the queues are manageable. Sub 1 minute queues, perfect. I can't imagine there would be any reason for a queue to really exist on this, because people are going to be spamming this like crazy. Let's utilize the opportunity to do some cancel scans though, because why not? Oh, haha. Speak of the devil. He's online. Time to get the cancels in order then. Do I have sound in background on this one actually? System, sound in background, yeah. Don't want to miss the queue pop, that's all. Like that. You can see on the Legos, look, every rank 5 and 6, like, very rarely is there something over 100k. For the most part, they're nearly all sub 100k now. Which, like I said, long term, if you're willing to play the game, you know, if you're playing for the long game, that's fine. If you make 1,000 gold, 2,000 gold profit on every legendary you sell, it'll add up. It'll add up. Not only will it add up, it will also de-incentivize many other goblins from even trying to compete. And then when the market's held by only 1 or 2 players, then you can turn the profit back on. There is nothing better than being sat in a profitable market with virtually no competition. It's like Christmas. Oh, let's not miss the start. How long have we got? 50 seconds. Loads of time. throttled on like 30 posting. What's going on? So please get ready. I mean, I could be really cheeky. I could just, you know, go capture 1 point and then just sit there. You know, kind of do your bit, but problem is if there's too many cheeky goblins out there, you end up wasting time. Oh, hang on, that's the noise to say we go. I'll go lumber mill. If I go lumber mill, I can run lumber mill and then just, you know, sit there. It'll be fine. Now let's make sure people are actually going, splitting up. The only way you will ever possibly not complete this in 2 minutes flat is if people don't split up. If everybody zergs the same place. Put a trap on the flag so if you hear it in the background, you hear it if something happens. That's very smart. Oh look, they've all decided to show up. Oh damn, there's actually a lot of people here. Damn, getting stun locked. We might not cap this flag before the Horde get it, you know. I know, we're alright. That Shaman's doing work. Shaman and his chain lightning is going to town. There we go. There we go. Wait, get out of here. They genuinely got lumber mill. Drop a trap. Now we finish our scan. Make sure they don't backcap them. Yeah. It's actually better for honor like that. You get plus 50% when sitting next to a flag. Oh, really? Well, there's me. There's me never playing the objective again. I'll just chill here then. Vote kick for Drad. He's a bot. How do you know he's a bot? He's in the right place then. True. Ah, I see. I desperately want to just go help out Lumber Mill though. I'll chill it. It's fine. We're have we 5 capped yet? Hang on. Let's move Zygor down a little bit so we can see. We need gold mine and the farm. Farm is being contested. Still. Okay. No, we're good. We're good. This is a win. There's no way they're coming back from that. This is a win. 22 minutes on all of these. I was about to do a cancel scan on 200 gear, but I think I'll just wait 20 minutes and let all of this expire. What's going on over here? Rank 4 Shadowgas necklace, 30k. Damn, that seems cheap. That's literally giving it away. Most people will probably have an abundance of essences to make next though, so that's probably why. Oh, somebody's complaining in chat that there may be bots here, but at least their CC is way better than 60% of the player base. Boom, easy win. You're right, 705 honor just by sitting at the flag. Well, there we go. No longer am I going to the farm. No longer am I going to the farm. Not happening. I'm going to camp me that flag like a machine. Hoover up that free honor. Not that I have a huge amount of use for honor. How many do I have points in things? Do we actually have stuff? Currency. 7,500 honor. 341 conquest. I can't imagine it would be too long before I could actually buy something with conquest points and then use the honor to upgrade it, right? Maybe. Was that the first of the day? I get 480 honor regardless. I don't know, was it the first? It might have been the first of the day, actually. Sure. Yeah, it might have been. I'm not sure. You can tell Manthi's the crazy PvPer. Level 11 honor. Yeah, check me out. I don't engage in any PvP ever. Not unless I've got a vested interest in it from a goal-making perspective. Honor caps out at, what is it, 15k? 15k. Okay, we've got to be careful we don't, you know, cap it out. Should spend it on something. Buy marks of honor. You can buy marks of honor with honor. Oh, genius! Actual genius. What? How much are they? Why are you PvPing? This is not you. Yeah, it's a vested interest in goal making is making me PvP. Marks of honor can be used to rank up certain Battle for Azeroth profession recipes, which I still need to complete because I was a scrub and didn't really play BFA all that much. Honor gear is upgraded with honor. Conquest is upgraded with conquest. Oh, okay then. What's the cap on the honor gear? Item level wise? Do I care about it? I imagine it probably goes higher than my 220, right? Surely. Depends on renown. Assume I have the most renown possible, which I think I do, which is 60, right, at the moment, I think. $2,000 honor points gives you 5 marks. Oh, sold. That means I actually basically get 2 marks of honor for every battleground. 1 for winning it, and then 1 by trading in honor after every 5. That's cool. I'm also very sure you can upgrade conquest gear with honor. See, I thought that. I thought conquest gear was upgraded with honor as well. But like I said, my level 11 in PvP sort of says a lot. Best PvP gear needs renown 59. Well, we're good on that then. We're good on that front. Bingo. Right. Now we chill here. It's at this point, if I remember, we should just shadow meld and chill. I should have placed the trap before I shadow meld. Whatever. Next cancel scan. Isn't it arena that gives a ton of marks? The comp stomp is by far the best way to get. I mean, I'm sure if you're high rated in PvP and you're just absolutely crushing people, then yeah, sure, maybe. But that also requires you to, 1, be good at PvP, and 2, have other people who are also good at PvP. So that's not happening anytime soon. Not for me, at least. Another rank 4 Shadowgas Greaves. 10k profit in that. See, this is the thing, right? It takes me just as much effort to make a rank 4 Shadowgas Greaves as it does for me to make a 151 necklace. But I can turn 10k profit on one of these. So this is why trimming the fat in regards to how many items I craft long term will be beneficial. Are we winning? 5 capping, nice. Oh my god, they actually got the farm at one point. Oh well, we're 4 capped. Can we hurry up? We good. Perfect way to not only manage with our cancel scans, but also do something constructive at the same time. I like this a lot. Plus, I can also see what's going on in the distance just. We could do with taking back the farm though, boys, just saying. Come to farm, what are you guys doing? Protecting the flag. And, yeah. Hang on, let's keep somewhat of an eye on this. Have we? There we go. Now it's good. Now it's good. Does this technically count as auction house PvP? It's almost more PvP than, you know, regular auction house PvP. I'm not sure it fully counts, but... Have we won? There we go. 5 cat. GG! Bingo. Bingo. Oh, okay. 480 honour. So yeah, it probably was the fact that we just done it for the first time that day where we got the honour boost. And now 8 conquest per. But just under 500 honour per is yeah, if 2,000 honour gives us 5 marks, we're basically getting the equivalent of 2 marks per, assuming I cash in all of my honour on these marks, which I probably will. Oh, please hold. It's salad time. Salad by my definition of salad. So now this is real multitasking. This is eating lunch whilst comp stomping, whilst auction house PvPing. Sushi time. Not sushi time today. It's our salad. It's nectarines. It's Parma ham and it's mozzarella. Watch as the viewers go up. 54 right now. It usually does. It's really weird. I'm not quite sure what. Oh shit! Hang on. Press the button. You weirdos like to seem to watch me eat food, so we usually end up getting in some wacky conversation when I'm eating lunch, which is probably why. So maybe there's some worldwide announcement that goes out when somebody starts eating on stream. Maybe an announcement goes out. It's an extra bonus notification. These nectarines are hard as rocks. That's not right. Nectarines are meant to be soft and squishy. These are solid. What's going on? I don't think they're quite ripe, you know. Return them. Get my money back. See, one thing you'll learn when you get married is that if your wife makes you food, you never return it. Why did the gates open at different times? Yesterday, I was playing this and the gates were opening at 5. And it was really confusing everybody. Yes, it's lovely, dear. Anything else is risky. More risky than Corthite crystals, yeah. Oh, wait up. Look, more hordes. They don't always come up here. Last couple of ones, they've decided to come play the game. Oh no, stupid stuns. Easy mode. Easy. Beautiful. We're going to win this one. This one felt a little bit more iffy. There's nobody at the farm yet, which worries me greatly. Have we capped whatever this is in the middle? Blacksmith? We have. I have a horrible feeling I might actually need to do something this one, because we don't seem to be getting to the farm. I might actually help out this time, you know, like a proper player. Oh no, we seem to be converging there now. I'll just go pew pew with my massive AoE and we'll be fine. Greater heal? Think not. I know you're a bot, but that doesn't give you the excuse to cast heals. Oh! Ninja to heal on himself. There we go. Oh my god, they've all respawned. Am I about to get absolutely clustered? Maybe. Pet's nearly dead. That was a mistake. Ah, no. We got this. We got this. GG. Hold him back. Good God. Really? We're time warping and everything? No, I said no with your mass AoE heals. Fuck out of there. Boom! And now we win. That's it. All run through my tar trap. Oh! My pet got smoked. Oh! Oh! This is not good. Pet, come back to life. Save me. They're coming back. Are we, yeah, there's about 20 people camping at the back. That's the problem. Donkeys. I'm the only one that's allowed to camp in these. Streamer privileges and that. Bopped. Let's there we go. Now it's a win. Now it's a win. Bingo. Yeah, baby. Yeah, 480 honor seems to be the going rate for these, regardless of whether I just camp if I camp a spawn point or I go and actually you know, play the game. Oh! Why am I selling enchanted heavy callous hide all of a sudden? Not that I really mind too much, because the only way I'll sell it is if it's profitable. But how did that happen? 20 for 15,000 gold a piece. That makes it what, like 750 gold? 758 gold a piece I was selling that for. Oh, well. It costs me somewhere in the region of 600 to make it, so meh, whatever. Somebody wants to buy it from me, sure. I just didn't even realise I was listing it. And a Grimvel robe for 150k at rank 6. Beautiful, beautiful. They're the sales we like to see. Why is nothing happening on this realm? Are there any nectarines here that are not solid as a rock? I might have to go and do the one thing that I suggest nobody ever does, because these nectarines are not ripe, like beyond not ripe. These are solid. It's like eating a block of solid. If I return this, I may never return. I'll make sure I eat the meat and the cheese first, though. Yeah, baby. Can you tell the two players who are actually the same player on this server? Pretty obvious when you do more than 1 or 2 cancel scans. But yeah, the desire to just, you know, dump everything in a guild bank and move it somewhere else is really quite strong right now. There doesn't seem to be many people actually playing the auction house at the moment, which is odd for a Friday. Is this a telltale sign that things are slipping? Because usually, you may have noticed that I have some cancelling scans predefined for the different ranks. Usually I have to go through them one at a time, because otherwise if I do all 4, 5s and 6s in one go, then I just way exceed the throttle. But there's not much happening. My bot is turned off on TM at the moment. Yeah, I felt bad for Zan. I kind of baited him into that one yesterday. What's going on over here? Oh, we've got expireds now. Okay. Must have been 20 minutes then. Let's get these back up on the auction house. Everything posted. Looking good, looking good. See, it's funny. On a much higher population realm, rank 5s are still selling, or listing, I should say. Selling is a different story, but are still being listed for more than the rank 6 are being listed for on my medium pop realm. Bonkers. Actually crazy. Mine as well. High pop means more regulation from the players, so it's easy to actually buy the cheap Legos because you know they will sell, like resetting the price. Yeah, there's definitely an element of that, for sure. When left solely to Mega Goblins, weird things happen. Oh, what's this? This is my plan. Load up a toon with meta Legos, capes and rings, a few other good choices, and transfer them to a realm and sell them all. Will my TSM data, e.g. crafting cost, be shared with that toon so that I sell them for more than crafting cost? I already did the research and I'll be selling way more than crafting cost. The only way that TSM will continue to track that is if the character that you transfer with is the character that created them. Otherwise, TSM will, for that realm, it will forget what the crafting cost is because it assumes that you don't know how to craft them on that realm. You could obviously, if you do that, you are basically, yeah, you'd have to use just DB market price or something. To be honest, if you're going to transfer from one realm to another with a boatload of legendaries, not that I really recommend it, because I'm going to be brutally honest with you, I kind of think it's quite scummy. That you probably just want to focus on purging anything that you take there as fast as possible. What would I recommend? Just a simple DB market price operation. Doesn't need to be anything fancy. Honestly, if you're moving to a realm that's relatively high population anyway, you could probably get away with just using the default auctioning operation. Zanzaful, believe it or not, still uses the default auctioning operation for his Legos. And just, you know, hopes that his crafting cost is right. Oh, what would you recommend I bring? The TSM ledger, if you go tradeschoolmaster.com and look at the ledger, it'll tell you the highest selling legendaries. It's going to be, ring, cape, necklace, I want to say Umbra Hide legs, Shadow Gast waist, maybe Grim Veiled sandals, possibly. I was going to bring Matt's back as well. You really want to be careful transferring from one realm to another with if you go somewhere to sell a bunch of stuff to bring it all back, I mean, you can do it, but it's a bit grim. And if you start doing it too frequently, you'll piss people off because people will notice that you're doing it. Secondly, you might fall under Blizzard's radar, which you might not want to do. It's not technically considered against the terms of service, but it is. If you do it too much and you do it at too much of a scale, it probably will be a problem. But anyway, give me it's really noticeable on Legos too, as there then becomes no crafter's name on the Legos that you bring over. Well, yeah, there you go then. Yeah, you'll probably end up, if other goblins on the realm that you move to notice the fact that you've done it, there's a very good chance that you'll come against some unwanted reports, whether it's warrant or not. But obviously, as we know, enough unwarranted reports against your character, you might get automatically suspended, whether you've actually done anything wrong or not. Which is why you don't want to go out of your way. Even if you're not doing anything wrong, you don't want to go out of your way to piss people off. I'll be back in 2 minutes though, boys and girls. One, I got to go get a drink, and two, I've got to admit defeat on these nectarines because they're not ripe. I'll be back in 2. I survived. Oh no! I managed to do a cancel scan and didn't relist things again. Every time. Every time. Right, what I also need to remember to do actually is to grab out all of my spare Legos. These are often 4s, 5s and 6s that are just overstock. I only put one on the auction house, but it means any spares I have in my bags, every time I do a cancel scan on, like if I do a cancel scan on rank 6s and then a post scan, it'll post the spare 4, 5s and 6s. It's just a slightly more optimal way of doing it. Right, there we go. Full bags. Post. This is not very efficient comp stomping though, is it? Maybe I should at the very least queue up. Where's the other account gone? There it is. We not sold a bean over here. It's obviously a weird Friday. Usually sales aren't that bad on a Friday. Although, I'm not gonna lie, the last couple of days of sale, like Wednesday was just a regular Wednesday. I didn't notice anything different with Wednesday, but I did nearly 5 million in sales yesterday. For a Thursday, feels really odd. Like why were so many sales being nothing different, nothing felt different, but like things were selling like hotcakes. Yesterday and Wednesday were really good. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what the cause of it was, but I had what I would consider an explosive Thursday. So yeah, not entirely sure. I reached an all-time high since like January or February. Yeah, the sale rate yesterday was off the charts. And there didn't appear to be many good reasons for it, but I mean, I'm not going to complain too much about it. But maybe that's why it's slower today. Maybe it's slower today since people did their Torghast or whatever yesterday. Maybe people didn't want to play the game on Friday the 13th, you know, heebie-jeebies and all that. Who knows? Also saw Zan reach 1.6 mil in hourly sales. Yeah, on a Thursday. It's like, what? Enough soul cinders for second legendary? Maybe. If people have been keeping up, then it's more than possible. More than possible. People had enough for their second legendary, maybe. Rank 4s were flying. It's interesting. It's really interesting just to see how some people have much better success rates in some areas than others. You would assume things to be somewhat... I mean, considering we're all selling at probably a pretty high scale, you'd kind of assume that everybody would have similar results, but apparently not. Let's go steal lumber mill again. You can probably get all the achievements for Arathi Basin during this comp stomp thing as well, can't you? I don't know what the achievements are, but I imagine you can probably get them. PvP? What is this? It's not really PvP though. It's comp stomp, so you're actually playing against NPCs. They're not real players, and you can tell they're not real players because they act like bots. Some of them need more competitive games, like recapping flags. Yeah, I suppose that's probably a thing. When you just zerg like 1500 0 every time, it's probably not great for getting all the achievements, but leave you well alone. Doesn't need 12 players to kill one NPC. If I was smart about this, I'd probably spec into something just like super bursty, but that's borderline effort, you know. Nope, that's a pet. I don't care about killing the pets. Can we take this flag back, please? I'm wondering if if simply because more people have worked out that this is just like super OP for renown, where it might cause there to be a much higher rate of just, you know, under-geared people just doing it purely for renown, meaning the NPCs might actually have a bit of a chance occasionally. How does this give you renown? Well, like any activity you do in the game, any PvP battleground or something like that has the chance of giving you a renown upon completion. So these are, in theory, very, very quick games because most of the time you 5-cap them, and it's basically GG in about 3 minutes. This one's taken a little bit longer because they did actually cap this flag for a minute or so. But whereas most brawls is actually proper player versus player, this is player versus... This is basically like just an elaborate dungeon. Because you're not actually fighting against other players, you're just fighting against these bots. And because they're bots, it's significantly easier. But since this is quite ridiculously overpowered, they actually took this away for the start of Shadowlands. This is the first time we've had comp stomp in Shadowlands. It's meant to happen a few times every year. It's meant to be on the regular rotation, but they took it out of the rotation because it's so easy to farm conquest and honor and renown with that people would have abused it for progression. But yeah, in a TLDR, you queue up for it, you pew pew NPCs for like 3 minutes, and it gives you the same rewards as winning a regular battleground. So you're looking at conquest points, you're getting honor, you're getting marks of honor, which is the reason I'm doing it primarily. The marks of honor, which can be used to buy basically PvP transmogs. The reason I'm after them though is as they are used for profession recipes, because I didn't play all that much in BFA. I didn't actually get all of the profession recipes, so I'm utilising this as a quick way to get these marks of honor to buy these recipes that I still need. Hobbits, how we doing? Welcome, welcome. It's good for a Wrathy base and reputation as well. Yeah, I'm sure it probably is. Yeah. I wish it was available for under 60. Would be a great way to level too. It would actually, yeah. I imagine that the XP that you could gain from this would make it very competitive. But unfortunately the brawls are level 60 only. Right, we've got a minute and a half to maybe look at doing a cancel scan. Oh, I almost can't be bothered doing cancel scans on this realm. Doing cancel scans for 1% profit is just almost too much like hard work. I'd rather let him just sell his stuff. I'll focus my cancel scans on a realm where there's maybe some profit to be had. One minute. Yeah, I'm just not even going to bother. He can have the sales if he wants them. I was really tempted to just deep undercut him and piss him off. And maybe just buy some of his cheaper Legos, but I genuinely can't be doing that. I'm trying to slow down my goal making, not speed it up by buying out a competitor. Oh no, that's the timer. All right, this is going to be a lumber milling camp, I think. Is everybody splitting up? Looks like it. Huh. Nobody came lumber mill. Genius. Good opportunity for post auctions then. Hey, what? Oh, there we go. Yoink. Have we won yet? Are we winning? Are we 5? Oh my god, how did they get the blacksmith? Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, we got it. We're good. We're good. amazes me just how much trash talk there is in a battleground where we're playing against bots. Like, people need to chill. I've never not won a game by 5 capping. I mean, it's inevitable. So it's not just the one I'm in? No. No. Can you leave stables and come farm? Leeches? Oh god. BG is new to me. Opposite faction is a team of bots made by Blizzard. Yep. Yep. We still don't have farm. Alright, sure. Maybe I'll actually go do something then. .7k rated friend once told me that RBGs is actually the most toxic environment WoW has to offer. Oh, I'd imagine. Yeah, I mean that is a scenario where I imagine is so full of elitism it will probably make your eyes bleed. Because it's just, you know, it's a massive, great big, you know, who's got the biggest dick sort of situation. I can fully imagine that RBGs are just pure toxicity sometimes. Especially if you try and pug them. I imagine pugging RBGs is one of the most painful things you can probably do. Oh my god, they actually have two. This is funny. See, if people would stop spending all their time typing in chat and actually pressed buttons. It's funny. Just do some damage and you win. People pugging are just farming for their daily win. Usually they lose. Yeah, I imagine that's probably the case. This is successfully the worst one of these I think I've ever had. Which it's not going. We're not going to lose it, but we're still we've still only just got the blacksmith, and farm is proving to be a little bit more of a task. Although I might get it now. No. Pop all cooldowns. Why do damage when you can call people? Yeah. Whoa! We'll have none of that, thanks. Think not. Right, there we go. Now we've got the 5 cap. Oh, well, it's coming. Oh, snap. Here they come. Wow, this is by far the longest one of these I've had to do so far. And, coincidentally, it also appears to have been the most toxic one. Correlation? The more time people spend spamming their keyboards, the less buttons they're pressing, the less global cooldowns they're using. But it's funny. Boom! Still win. Still win. Oh my god. Warlock doing bits. I suppose I turned up late to the party, didn't I? That's probably why. It was inevitable after you said you were always 5 caps. Well, yeah, true. True. That was absolutely the kiss of death, you're right. Especially doing it in front of a live audience. That was destined to go wrong. Excuse me. It's kind of pretty chill though. Get ourselves a few marks of honour, not anything too stressful. I might do a few more. I don't think I'm going to do too many on stream because it gets highly repetitive. We might go start working on this Spectral Moose. Want me a Spectral Moose? Rank 4 sandals, 28k. Serious profit in those. This dude on Sylvanas is going to continue to do silly things on rank 5s and 6s. I'll just buy out all the Korthite crystals. Buy out all the Korthite crystals. Then focus on selling nothing but rank 4s for a couple of days. Then see what happens. AI is actually winning this one? Oh no. Oh no. You can't lose one. That's incredible. What did I join? Oh, if you join one halfway through, that's a bad situation. Either you're going to join halfway through and you'll have already 5 capped and it's just a free win, or you're going to lose. And the reason you were able to join it is because, you know, people started rage quitting. But yeah, to put together a bunch of, what is it, like 20 players? 1, 2, 3, 4, 15, to put 15 real people against 15 bots and for the real people to lose. Yeah. Or people were AFK for 5 minutes and got auto-kicked. That's true, actually. If you don't instantly 5 cap, there's a good chance that people AFKing it will get kicked, you're right. What are the rewards of this again? Been a while since I did it. I'd say probably threefold. Honor, Conquest, and Marks of Honor. are the three things that you're probably here for. The renown is a plus if you're leveling up alts. You can come here with alts and probably get some very like until you hit, I think it's somewhere around renown 30. You probably are almost did they literally saw us coming and turned around. You're almost guaranteed renown until you get to about renown 30, I'd imagine. It slows down a little bit after that from what I've heard, but I got guaranteed up to 37 so far, slows down at 40. Well, there we go. Basically covers it's a nice catch up for season 1. There we go. It's much easier if I do it myself. Have we won yet? Have we won yet? Nobody's defending Blacksmith, but I don't think they'll spawn over there now. I think we just push up. I think it's become, I've seen a good few videos and it's hit Wowhead, and you know it's being relatively well advertised that this is a good free renown farm, which will actually probably mean if you've got 15 players and you know 12 of them are here on freshly dinged level 60s just for the purpose of getting renown, you might actually have a few struggles here or there. It might not be quite as smooth sailing as you'd expect. Certainly not. I mean, in the last couple of days, I'd imagine this has been like a breeze, but last time catching a stream for a while. Off to introduce myself at a new job starting Monday. Oh well, congrats on the new job. I mean, VODs will be up on YouTube if you want to keep up. I'm also thinking about slightly switching up the stream schedule. I've been doing this for the last couple of weeks. I've been streaming Monday, Wednesday and Friday. But I'm going to be honest, I don't like it. I'm very, very tempted to go back to my regular 5 days a week. But if I go back to 5 days a week, I might make Tuesday and Thursdays streams, evening streams, which will make it a bit easier for people to be able to watch. And obviously when I say evening streams, I mean evening for me, which will appease the NA viewers, because you know it'll give them don't have to wake up at 3 AM to watch. Yeah, that's the thing, right? I know my stream schedule doesn't lend itself too nicely to people on the other side of the pond, especially when I start the NA series on YouTube. I think that'll attract a bunch of NA viewers to want to, you know, watch and see what's going on. I'm not sure if I'm going to do that on stream though. I might the NA series, I might keep that strictly offline. I'm not too sure. What's the NA series? Well, I've got myself an NA account now. But it's on a brand new Battle.net account, so I'm literally starting from zero. No heirlooms, no alts, no gold, no nothing. No Bruto? Well, no change there. What server? Not 100% decided just yet, but it'll be one of the big ones. Illidan, Tichondrius, Area 52, one of those. I'm not 100% decided. I don't particularly want to try and go head to head with other big Goblin content creators, but inevitably I might have to. Korthite's getting cray, some for 1100 gold a piece on High Pot Burning Legion. Damn. I foresaw their price dropping relatively quickly in the next week or two. It started to happen last week on the NA realms that Wednesday turned up and there was like a 400-500 gold drop in average price over the day. Now obviously goblins were willing to pick them up and like prop up and hold up the market a little bit, but there's a limit to how long people will do that for. Unfortunately, I think Korthites are one of those things that it's such a volatile market that when it crashes, it's going to crash with a boom. We might see them go from like 1900 gold down to 1200 gold in like literally a few days. And the problem is once they go down, like if they drop in price for like 2 or 3 days, it will heavily affect the DB market price. And once the price goes down, it's considerably more difficult for it to go back up again, because people who don't actively use Trade Skill Master properly will end up posting and selling their stuff primarily based on whatever the market price is. Now, if the market price drops by 300-400 gold because they just become cheap for a few days, it will be non-recoverable and it will just be game over. Trend is showing 69 gold now. That's pretty hard dropping already. Yeah, yeah, there we go. That's how it dropped last week, from 2 to 2.4k down to 1.7 to 1.8 in roughly 2 days. Yeah, it'll drop and it'll drop fast, which is why I'm skeptical to keeping too much of an inventory of rank 5s and 6s at the moment. I would rather miss out on a few sales than end up being stuck with my Korthite crystals at 40-50% overpriced, because that becomes a lot of gold to recuperate. And now that people have finished the campaign, I suspect we'll see a huge drop off in player base. Not that we haven't already, but I think people completing the campaign will be a catalyst for people to say, right, I'm done. I'm going to go do something else for a while. And it's a snowball effect when people do that. Because if it only takes 3 people out of your mythic raid team to say, right, I'm going to go play Final Fantasy for a few weeks, for all of a sudden 15 to 20 players to decide, okay, right, well, then we'll all do that then. And when you multiply that across every guild on every server, yeah, when a few people decide that they're done, I think a lot of people will decide they're done. And seeing the final storyline play out, I think, is going to be a big catalyst for that. Oh my god, they took the mines. Oh dear. New World is nth of month. No, it's been delayed again. That being delayed might be the only saving grace. Because, yeah, WoW would have lost a lot of players to that. It's not coming out till the end of September now, I think. Or it's been rescheduled for the end of September. Although Final Fantasy is like hoovering up the WoW population pretty quickly. Have we got this? I think we got this now. There we go. Is that a 5 cap? There's a 5 cap. GG. Now we push up. We drop a trap about there. Literally like ants, these players. I must admit, I'm glad I don't do PvP all that frequently. If I was, I would definitely have to change my, what do you call these, nameplates. I think my nameplates are, like, they show good information, but they're way too spammy. They do the job now, but they're way too spammy. Boom! Are you winning, son? Who was I on the list? All the way down the bottom. Not a single killing blow. What a scrub. What an actual scrub. I cringe at seeing the clickbait Final Fantasy 14 streams. WoW refugee plays Final Fantasy 14. Blah, blah, blah. It's tough though. From a content creator point of view, it's tough to change game. Because as much as I hate to say it, I know it's the case that 70% of most people's audience watch, probably more than 70% of most people's audience watch for the game that content creator is playing. They don't actually have much loyalties. It's the right word, but it sounds wrong. But yeah, most people don't have much loyalty to the content creator themselves, unless they are, you know, strictly a larger than life personality in the first place. It's why you don't really see that many like variety YouTube channels. They've always got a main topic. They might, you know, switch for a while, but if you make a World of Warcraft YouTube channel, that YouTube channel is World of Warcraft basically forever and a day. It takes a hell of a creator to be able to successfully switch without, and even those that can switch usually take a massive hit when they do it. How many more of these do we need? We need 1. Oh god, we need loads. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, we still need 6 more. 6 times, what's 6 times 4? 24? We still need to do a lot of them to get just these ones. Which is just the notorious combatant ones. We might go, for the purpose of mixing things up a little bit, I might go and start trying to work out how we hunt down that spectral moose. Keep things switched around a little bit. Comp Stomp is on. It is indeed. It is indeed. I wonder actually if what item level is the PvP gear you're after? I'm not really after the gear so much. But I mean, one thing I should actually be cautious of is I am slowly but surely amassing a small fortune in honor. What would be preferable would be if I could buy a piece of conquest gear and then use the honor that I get to upgrade it. I don't. Does anybody know what the cap on the honor gear is, item level wise? Why are you doing BFA gears in the first place? It's just purely a collectionist thing. I'm a bit of a collector when it comes to the professions. Recipes, pets, and mounts are the things that I like to collect. I don't particularly collect transmog because I don't transmog my characters and I don't particularly care. But the recipes, pets, and mounts are my thing. You get conquest each win. Yeah, but it's a tiny amount though. It's like 8 conquest. It's not a lot. It's not a lot. But we're not too far off with jewel crafting. We need, what's it, 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 more. 12 more actually will complete what I need for jewel crafting. Leatherworking we still need a fair amount actually. Leather armor we've now got everything. Oh. Not the old stuff though. The old stuff. 40 conquest for the first of the day. Yeah, I suppose that's worth doing. It's worth doing on alts maybe. If you do any PvP at all. Very little, but still no sleep till reset. Time to get a full set. Well, the conquest cap is still in place. I think, what is it now? Like 3,500 or something? What's the cap? Currency, conquest. Yeah, season maximum is 3,550. Why'd you have to burst my bubble? Sorry, Genie. Sorry. Didn't mean to. Honest mistake. But yeah, that's basically why I'm doing the comp stomp. I don't care about the transmog that it brings in. I don't particularly care about the conquest or the honor. But making all of these stars full is kind of what I do care about. For no reason, because I'm never ever going to craft any of these ever again, ever. It's just a completionist thing. To say that, you know, I've completed it kind of thing. Yeah, we got a lot of work to do. And this is just leatherworking. Who knows, it might pay off though, you know, because one of these things might randomly out of nowhere have a ridiculous vendor sell price or something if you've got it to rank 3. It probably won't. I mean, the crafting cost on these things is ludicrous because they all use expulsum, but you never know. Weirder things have happened. 439 marks of honor now. That's some serious gear I can buy for myself. I mean, it's probably a good few PvP sets, I'd imagine. 439, that's pretty good going. That's pretty good going. Oh, why do I have, like, literally no Pandarian patterns for leatherworking? Oh, because stupid Pandaland, literally everything is on a daily cooldown. And I forget to press the daily cooldown button every day. That's why I've got no flipping panda patterns. Pandaria was a nightmare for flipping patterns. Yeah, I need to do all of the, what is it? It's the accelerated hard, no, it's not that one, is it? Hardened magnificent hide, and magnificence of leather. I need to remember to press these buttons every day to get the panda patterns. Means I need a lot of exotic leather. Which is even worse because exotic leather is probably not all that cheap right now. Because who in their right mind is farming exotic leather? And oh my, see, this becomes the problem, right? I either go out and farm the goddamn stuff myself. I can farm a fuckload of it really quickly, but I absolutely, oh my god, there's literally only 100 on the auction house. Alright, one day I'll do that. That'll be on the... See, it's one of those things that I should not put it on the list of I'll do it one day. I absolutely need to be, you know, ticking these boxes every single day. Why do I not have the Magnificent Hide Pack? Where do we get that from? That's also a Discovery one? Oh, gross. Wow, did I never have the ability to make a 36 slot leatherworking bag? That's crazy. Squirrels? Telling me. All the squirrels, all the time. Helms, shoulders, chests, bracelets. Look at all this crafted dreadful and crafted malevolent gear that I never ever had access to. Ever. Even during the expansion. See, the problem for me was Pandaria. Pandaria was, I think, one of the. I think I played Paladin in Pandaria, which is why this leatherworker never had its daily cooldowns done. My blacksmith has got a fair amount of these. Because I was actually maining a paladin then, who was also blacksmith, I think. Yeah, here we go. Look at the discovery. 59 out of 248 for discovery. I've still got the best part of a year's worth of discoveries to do. Hardened Magnificent Hide, 19 out of 82. Magnificence of Leather, 20 out of 83. Magnificence of Scale, 20 out of 83. Ugh. I've never pressed the button more than 20, 40, 59 times. 59 times I've pressed the button and I need to press it 250. Ugh. Bought 600 exotic leather on my realm right away. Don't even have the plan to level up the profession yet. Better safe than sorry. Hey, well, there we go. The leather's something I regularly flip. Never really knew why the sale rate was decent. Glad I do now. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, exotic leather. Exotic leather's a thing. It's super easy to farm though. Like, disgustingly easy to farm. It's just people don't. That's the thing. People just don't. And its average value is pretty poor on a gold per hour basis. But yeah, I imagine you could flip this stuff for 10, 15 gold a piece. Pretty easily. For reference, those that care, if you're farming it, you go to Valley of the Four Winds, and on these hills, there's all of the goats, which hyperspawn. You can just go from one pack to another on a skinner and just hyperspawn them. And you just never run out of goats to kill and skin. It's about 1,000 exotic leather an hour, which at face value sounds pretty good, but when the value for each one is like 3 to 5 gold, it's not actually really that worthwhile people doing it. 5k gold an hour from a skinning farm? No, you just go skin something else for 20,000 gold. If you have herbalism too, those goats are nice with the golden lotus buff. Yeah, that's true actually, yeah. Yeah, your exotic leather farm is basically here. 1,000 exotic leather an hour, pretty easy. See, I may not farm, but that still doesn't mean I haven't, because you know there are periods of time where you have to know these things. Lightning ingots. I've done most of that on my blacksmith, I think. Anyway, where did we get? I said we were going to go and look at the Spectral Moose, which is a Legion thing, a Legion archaeology thing. This character, at the very least, should actually have archaeology. Near enough maxed as well, look. I never did actually max it, but I miss it. You know, it's really sad. I actually kind of miss archaeology. Never. It's one of those weird things that I never really enjoyed it when I had it, but I kind of miss the fact that it's not in BFA for some reason. It got ridiculous though. It got just to be like arbitrary grinds to keep you just doing stuff for no reason. But they could do so much more with archaeology. Right, where's the pet? It's not the pet, is it? It's the mount. What's his name? Echo of something. Echo of no? Oh, Boo. Where's the collected, not collected, sources everywhere? Why is it not show me Ekero? Oh, Ekero, there we go. Spirit of Ekero. So this is the moose we're after. See, look how good I look on the back of this moose. Actually popping off on the back of this moose. This is what we're after. Now, apparently, if we go Dalaran, we can pick up a quest to do this. I was hoping... I wonder if Zygor has a guide for it. Zygor maybe has a guide for this. Guide menu. Pets and mounts. Mounts. I guess it's considered a flying mount. In fact, can I search? Echo. What was his name again? Spirit of Ekero. Here we go. Hey, Zygor's even got a guide for me. Lovely stuff. Is it a weekly quest? Well, the Legion Archaeology... Hang on, where are we going? The Legion Archaeology quests... Yeah, the Legion Archaeology quests, they change every 2 weeks, but there's quite a lot of them. So, if you're hunting a specific quest line, it may only come round... I think this one comes round like once every 6 months, which is why I want to do it now. Oh. What? What's going on here? Can't I just take my Dalaran Hearthstone? Is this the right Dalaran or the wrong Dalaran? This will take me to the right Dalaran. It's me trying to do portals and go silly places. What? Zygor's having a heart attack. Maybe it doesn't know what's going on right now. Right, well, we're here anyway. Where's the Things of the Past? Is it in here? Here it is. What's it called? The Right Path. This is the one we need to do. This new shop is shaping up quite nicely. I think there's still so much left to organise. Lessar has requested your presence in High Mountain. Something about a moose. Not sure what she's speaking of, but as soon as you have a chance, please go see her. Meet with some person in High Mountain. Let's roll. Yeah, Zygor's having an actual heart attack. I'm not entirely sure why. And now my game's froze. I'm going to High Mountain. Why is it trying to tell me to go all the way back to Borealis? To Najatar. Oh, haha! I remember, because I still had a waypoint marked for Najatar. That's why. Oh, plus I'm a hunter, so I just go to True Shot Lodge. Haha! Even quicker. I forgot about that. Takes me to High Mountain instantly. Wow, it's been a long time since I've been here. Long time since I've been here. Pack B, good morning to you. Welcome, welcome. It's been so long since I've been here, the game forgets how to load. 1 mil Spectral Tiger Sail? Boom. GG. I've got a couple of those I should probably sell. Cub, what? Yeah, I assumed it was the cub. I assumed it was the cub. I don't have many Spectral Tigers to sell, no. Wow, big fat stinky load of not a lot going on auction house wise. I'm not bothered. I'll do auction house PvP later. Let's get ourselves a shiny moose. So the right path. Found an actual piece of something very close to Hulun. I believe this is the very bone of Ekaro. Hulun High Mountains Animal Companion. Alright. If I was able to find a bone fragment in what appeared to be a random location, then that means Ekaro's bones must be scattered around High Mountain. We must find his remains and give him the proper burial he deserved. I'm sorry in case you weren't aware, Ekaro was Hulun High Mountain's mount and companion. He deserves to be honoured. Find 600 bone fragments and return them to blah blah blah, and then we get the mount. Okay, so open your map and complete archaeology dig sites while in High Mountain. Okay, let's make sure that we have the dig sites marked on the map then. Show dig sites. There we go, there's a couple. Now we go do archaeology things. Let's make this a bit easier for ourselves. Let's make sure that we have surveying on a keybind. You're probably going to want the archaeology button down there somewhere. Let's also track on the mini map. Track dig sites is on. Good. Now, what was it? 600 bone fragments? Apparently you get like 5 per dig site, so this might be a bit of a stretch. We might do this in a few sittings. I'm probably not going to smash this out in one go because I might actually go insane. I've also remembered there's an enchant I should probably be using as well. There's an enchant, Legion something or other. Legion something, they're probably a good item to buy and flip, actually, thinking about it. Enchant is for your gloves, is it? Is that what it is? Hang on. What's it called? What's it called? Somebody will tell me what this thing's called. Consumables. Legion surveying or something. It's an item enhancement, right? Did we say it was gloves? Colteran surveying. No, that's the wrong expansion. Is it Legion surveying? Legion surveying, here we go. 1,000 gold a piece! Okay. Yeah, so somebody's ahead of the game on that one then. They cost 9 gold to make. I'm going to buy one just because I don't care, but that's funny. Did I buy both of them? Or did I buy what? Oh, I don't know. What did I do there? Oh, I don't know. Maybe there only was one. Alright, fine. Now I need a mailbox. Oh god, this is where I get. This is where it's embarrassing because I don't have a Katie Stamp whistle. Don't you have a? Oh, I should have put it in. Ow, balls. Right, we'll come back to that in a minute. We'll come back to that in a minute. This is also, doing this on a druid would be substantially faster, actually. Thinking about it, because then you could just do it in flight form. Can you survey in flight form as a druid? I think you probably can. No? Oh, you can't? Oh, well, ignore me then. 1%. 1%, let's go. Three-second saves when flying to... Yeah, there's definitely savings to be had. It would really help if my stupid dinosaurs would get out of the way. Then I could see where we're looking at. Here we go. You seem to be able to tap these dig sites a lot more than I remember. Didn't you only used to be able to tap these like 3 or 4 times a piece? Has that changed? Shows what I know. You can do them like 5 or 6 times now. Ah. There's probably a bunch of achievements and stuff I probably still need for doing some. We might kill a few birds with a few stones here, which could be nice. Yeah, we get to tap this thing loads. It's going to be much faster. Especially now we just pew everything as well. Achievement to solve each Mist of Pandaria artifact 20 times. Yeah, those are the achievements that I think are just gross. Like, that was just an arbitrary number that they pulled out their ass. And we're like, yeah, we'll just make somebody do the same thing 20 times in a row for no reason. That sounds like fun for everybody involved. On to the next one. Imagine the NA vial grind. Well, I can safely say I won't be doing that. There's an easy way to imagine that. And you can imagine it not happening. It's why farming the mount recipe is best done in Mist of Pandaria, because it takes very little digs to finish an artifact compared to any other expansion. Is that? Oh yeah. It's been a long time since I did that, and I annoy people when they bring up the Vial of the Sands, because I like to remind people that I got it out of my first jar. Sucks to all of you guys that have been doing it for years. Where is this damn thing? It's hiding from me now. There it is. You did it on 2 tunes? You're going to lose friends real quickly like that. Joke's on you. Get wrecked. I have no friends. Oh dear. Oh, I was literally right next to that one. It's at this point I'd probably say something along the lines of there's got to be an add-on to make this faster. But I think the amount of time that I'd take trying to find and look and install add-ons and work out how the hell they worked, I could have just done it. Is this going to be in the building? Or is it going to? Is this one? I bet there's some glitchy ones as well, where they're like in the middle of a building or something, or there's something stupid like this. After an hour, you just know the treasure. Well, you see, that's the thing, right? You probably do get to that point where you just know where the spawns are. Does something like Gathermate track the spawns? It probably does. It does. See, always thinking. Always thinking. Maybe we can turn on Gathermate add-ons, because I've already got that one. I'm not going to go the full-on farming and put farm HUD and all that sort of stuff on, but Mantid Common Solves is only 50 fragments, meanwhile most other expansions it's 80 to 150 for Common Solves, so you need to dig more. Ah, I see. That's why everybody does it in Mr. Pandaria. I just followed a guide and just did what the guide told me. I didn't really think about why I was doing it. Do you have an auction house agreement, like set times you post with your goblin buddies? How do you do with your agreement? I remember... it's not so much an agreement, it's more of an unwritten rule that we just don't fuck each other over. But people seem to have been ignoring that rule as of more recently, so it's a little bit every man for themselves at the moment. Whoa, can I get more than 10 FPS please, game? What's going on? Who's updating? There we go. Yeah, it's not on. I mean, I don't think people really organise themselves too much. Is Gathermate not tracking any of these anyway? Interface add-ons, Gathermate, archaeology. Always show. Only with dig site. Does that mean it will only show them in the dig site that I'm in? Probably. Archaeology, select all. Oh, actually, select none. We only want the high mountain Tauran ones. Okay. Okay, nothing's happening. Alright. Whatever, I tried. Do you all do auction house PvP amongst each other? Well, the funny thing is you say all, but we're basically down to about only realistically 3 goblins on my realm that are at least semi-active. The super low margins and high competitive nature has pushed most average goblins out the market completely. That's not to say that they wouldn't come back in a heartbeat, but at the moment, anyway, there's only there's literally only 3 or 4 of us. But the problem is the market's not big enough on our realm to really support much more than that now. Although, I mean, I might be slightly biased in that, but... Rarely do we really speak to each other anymore on our realm. There used to be some relatively frequent communication between all the goblins on my realm. I don't know if it's just because they spoke to me because I have a bit of an online presence. But it's at least relatively civil. But there's definitely one guy that's going out of his way currently to make it as unprofitable as possible for everybody else. Which is fine, I mean, everybody can do whatever they want, but... As a rare, does this dude drop anything that we need? This is just a rare for the purpose of hunters, I'd imagine. And even when there was like a reasonable amount of communication between the goblins on my realm, it was more of a case of that it was just a bit of an unwritten rule that we wouldn't, you know, like deep undercut each other. But all it takes is one person to do their own thing, and that whole thing goes to shit anyway. So it wasn't really worth. Oh, I actually ran past it. I ignored the fact that I had the shiny thing on my head. Oh, was Legion the first expansion where rares weren't actually rare? Because that thing respawned in about 2 minutes flat. I seem to think I seem to remember it may be the case. I wish rares were actually rare again, you know. Like, not to the point, I suppose, there's a happy medium, I suppose. Like, Soundless, for example, was just too rare, like in Najatar. But he was still only camped purely for the fact that he had a mount. But to spawn like once every 8 hours, I think is a bit gross. But when these, you know, quote-unquote rares turn up like every 3 minutes, but you can only loot them once a day, well, they're not actually rare then, are they? Because they're up more frequently than regular mobs. It's sort of, in my eyes, defeats the point of calling it a rare when it's not rare. Yeah, there you go. It's rare until you kill it the first time, yeah. I would rather, you know, have to camp something and kill it 3 or 4 times, but it have a, you know, a higher percentage to drop whatever loot that it has, than this whole, like, they basically insta respawn, but it's a 1% drop chance. That can fuck off. Unpopular opinion, I liked the rares with multi-day spawns with 100% drop chance versus spawning. Yeah, I mean, it depends how far you want to take it. I would rather there be a much higher percentage drop chance on whatever it was you were hunting for, but the rare only turned up, like, never. What are you? An angry Tauran spirit? Oh! That dude had a bunch of stuff on him and all. He had 12 of them on. Oh, no, now maxed out on high mountain fragments. Okay, please hold. High mountain fragments, there we go. Wow, I seem to have a whole bunch of those as well, sure. Blue Proto Drake was proper rare. Never seen it to have a shot at the mount even in Wrath of the Lich King. Blue Proto Drake. You don't mean the time lost Proto Drake, do you? Spent a month farming the time lost Proto Drake, spending at least 5 minutes a day. I don't look back at the time as wasted. I enjoyed it. Yeah. Yeah, that thing was, like, by definition actually rare, and what that tends to mean is that the few people that have the reward from it, you know, it's actually prestigious. It kind of means something. If you can just run to a location once a day, wait 2 minutes, kill something, and then just, you know, just do that every day for a month and you'll get something. There's no prestige in actually acquiring it. But if you go, you know, like 6 months without even seeing it, but it's a guaranteed drop chance, then it's kind of cool. Then that rare is actually rare. We could do with some more of that, Blizzard. Just saying. What's my... Oh, it's that. It's that macro. Well, I don't really need that macro right now. Let's put archaeology on that then. Nowadays, just pay 300,000 gold to a guy and he'll get you the time lost proto Drake within a few days. Well, yeah, people now just, you know, they just camp it on, they camp it on super low population realms, and then it's just, you know, they just sell the kill. I mean, you could argue it's a smart business strategy, but I think there's better ways to make 300k, more reliable ways to make 300k. But you're all right. It's a bit of a different game now. If only it didn't look disgusting. Well, that's true. This is the thing, right? I'll go after this one. I mean, it's a Spectral Moose. That's cool, right? Nothing wrong with a Spectral Moose. I'll go after something that looks good. If it's a reskin though, you can fuck right off. I ain't farming reskins for nobody. You are required to get the Spirit Moose pet now. There's a Spirit Moose pet? I mean, I might already have it. I do have a sizable amount of pets. Oh, you mean actually Hunter Pet? Spirit Moose Hunter Pet. Oh, yeah, you're actually right. You are actually right. Get rid of Fudge McDuck. Fudge McDuck can see you later. Spirit Moose ride on the back of a Spirit Moose with Casper, the friendly Spirit Panther thing, whatever the what is it? What actually is it? I don't know. Can I get the tag on those as well? Oh, I can. Oh, get wrecked. Get wrecked. I love those. Oh, yes. I was like, I wonder if I can tag it. Boom. Win. He's pissed. I've just stolen, what was it, 13 fragments off him? Spirit Ghost enjoyed that show as a kid. Genuinely don't know what it is. Where's this one gone? Oh, it's here. Look, how close was I? Squirrel Spectral. I do get taken away by the squirrels pretty easily. Can't be denied. Who's this? Shiny hippo. It's so rarely I actually step outside the auction house. I get amazed by the most mundane things nowadays. Because I realised just how much of the game I haven't actually seen. There we go. We've already got 111. This is going to be real quick and easy. This isn't going to take too long at all. We're 1/6 of the way already. This is going to be a piece of cake. might do half of it today. I might do half of it tomorrow. I don't think there's I can certainly say for a fact it's not exactly engaging stream content, but either way, it's if I get myself a shiny moose, I'm happy. Oh look, here are the regular mooses. Mooses? What's the plural of mooses? Moose? Is it still moose? It's like one moose and more moose, right? It's like mouse. One mouse, many... No, that's mouse and mice. That is a thing. Is there always one dig site up? There should always be at least two, I think. I mean, I've never not had two spawn. With the cancel scan? You're right, I probably should do a cancel scan. I'll finish this dig site. Between dig sites we'll do cancel scans, that sounds about right to me. You farming for the mount? Yep. Gotta get me some moose action. Why is it not meese? Because English is stupid, that's why. Which, considering it's pretty much considered the global language of business, I feel bad for business people whose... I genuinely just feel bad for people whose English is not their first language, because I don't imagine English is actually very easy to learn. Because there's lots of rules in English, and 9 times out of 10 you ignore the rule. So, so it's like, well, how have people got any chance to do that? English is easy. I'm relatively sure that English is probably quite easy to speak, but English is like, it just exponentially gets more difficult the more of it you learn. There's a very high learning curve, I think, with English. But you can start speaking English pretty quickly. But to try and learning all the grammar and stuff, it's a fucking nightmare. I'm plenty old and I still can't... I know the grammar. I can tell you if a sentence is right or wrong, but I definitely couldn't tell you why. Through and through. Well, yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, they is there, and there is the other one. That's like 3 different words that sound exactly the same when you say them, but each have different meanings when written. Is like, how's that even allowed? It's not even any phonetic difference with how you pronounce it either. They are genuinely pronounced exactly the same. They, and they, like, there, and there, over there, and they are. Boom! There we go. We said we'd do a cancel scan. Let's get a cancel scan on the go. Than and then, where and where was stuff I had a problem with a lot. Yeah, because they're very, very close. It's like literally such subtle differences. I can understand. I can understand why they're things that would easily be got wrong. Was that literally the only cancel scan we had to do on rank 6s? That feels wrong. Have I done a cancel scan and not relisted stuff at some point? I probably have. You don't know German or French. English has no grammar in comparison. And like I said, it's not the fact that English has lots of grammar. It's just that the grammar that we do have, we choose to ignore it 50% of the time. So it's like you never know when you should or should not be using the grammatical rule, which is really dumb. I like the fact that there's an exact order of multiple adjectives in a sentence. Yeah, I couldn't tell you what the correct order is, but it's weird how if you say something and the adjectives are in the wrong order, it sounds funny. Even though it's grammatically correct, it just sounds wrong. My favourite is 2 to 2 to 2 2, which is the 4-minute period. 2 to 2 to 2 to what? Okay. Now you've just made me. Now my main brain is just melting. Start learning English early here in Sweden, so it might be because I think it's kind of easy. Swedish and English are, I mean, they're based upon a very, I can't remember the technical terms for it, but they're based upon a very similar language background. It's why when I moved to Finland, people suggested that I learn Swedish first, because Swedish is a lot closer to English. Well, anything is much closer to English compared to Finnish, but Sweden's taken a lot of English words. Most languages have. They just take the English word and like twist it a little bit. There's no dubbing except in the kids' movies in Sweden, so you end up hearing it all the time. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's maybe why, like in Germany and Spain and places like that, English isn't as commonly used. Because they do dub a lot of their stuff. Two to 2 and 2 2. Oh, now I see. Okay. But in neither of those situations would we say say exactly. That both of them would just be 2 o'clock. In Germany, they use English words more and more, and I think many people just don't understand them. Is that the case? Is it? I mean, I'm very ignorant about this sort of stuff, so apologies if this comes across wrong. But is there like an age point in Germany then, maybe, where people under a certain age probably understand a reasonable amount of English, but there's an age point, where people above that just don't understand a word? Is there that sort of cut-off? Mainly because, is that maybe when it was, I don't know, the internet and satellite TV and stuff had more of an effect? Oh, they're also using English words in, like, the news and things. Oh, okay. Just sliding in the odd English word here and there. And the fact that people don't pay attention in school. Well, there is that. That's pretty true anywhere. That's not unique to anywhere. Kids in school genuinely don't give a shit. At least 50% of the time. way too busy, you know, doing other things. My German teacher said that there was a number of French words pronounced in a French way that a certain leader did not like. Is that okay? So let's just switch them up then, because I don't like that word. Sure. Selling out some of our lower level legendaries is very good to see. I'm very pleased to see these. I mean, I'm more than happy to give these away at a little bit of a loss, just to clear some inventory space and recuperate some of the ridiculous amount of gold I spent leveling legendaries. Right, Mr. Moose, let's go. Oh, hang on, what did we sell? I can't leave it there. Oh, another one. 3 pairs of rank 3 Shadowghast Greaves. Literally the only thing we're selling is rank 3 Shadowghast Greaves. What's going on there then? Damn. I love English mostly because I can interact with people over the whole globe. If you don't speak English, you're a little bit left out somewhat. It's, yeah, like I said, it's almost the global language now. English and Spanish. If you know English and you know Spanish, you can literally go anywhere in the world and be pretty much okay. There's a few corners where you might struggle, but if you know English and or Spanish, you are pretty good. Oh yeah, rank 1s are in the bin, by the way. This is only because it's a rank 3. It's only because it's a rank 3 and somebody might actually want this. Mandarin as well. Yeah, the only reason I wouldn't really say Mandarin is because it's super localized to just one area of the globe. Now, obviously that one area of the globe does, you know, does account to a very, very large percentage of the global population, but I'm talking if you actually like travel the globe and, you know, go to lots of different places. Between English and Spanish, you can go pretty much anywhere and be okay. In France, you're out of luck with English. Only the younger people start learning English now. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah. You're probably right there. They're probably one of the last European countries to really embrace English. Don't forget Russian. But Russian again is only a global language based on the amount of Russians there actually are. And I mean the fact that Russia covers like 3/4 of the globe in the first place. If you step foot out, there's not many places outside of Russia where Russian will be really useful. French still believing that French is a global language. Yeah, maybe. It's like those crazy Canadians that walk around thinking they're French. Never understand that. Never understand that. I think everybody should speak Swedish. We can all have a fika. Or maybe. Where's that? Do we go? Let's go back that one. I've just realised Gathermate has not done anything for us so far. Oh well, whatever. Mandarin speakers can probably explain English grammar better than English speakers because they need to pass their exams. You ask the average native English person to explain grammar, and they don't have a clue. Like we're really bad when it comes to language, like horrendously bad. Like we don't even learn our own language properly. Like I said, we know how to use it and we know how it sounds, but 90% of English people could not explain to you why a sentence is structured the way that it is. Oh, what are we out of? We're out of High Mountain thingy-mabobs again. What's this? Handle with care. What was that all about? What was that all about? Restore one of each of the common Legion artifacts. Oh, cool. Alright. Well, achievements. French is spoken in... Yeah, true. French is... What are you? You seem to be... Are you, You're a rare. I should get my Spectral moose pet. I should remember to do that. I couldn't explain German grammar to you. I mean, to a degree, I think that's fair for any like first language. People tend not to learn their first language as well as they learn a second language, because you know it's your native language. You just, the fact that you know how to, you know, speak, communicate, read, write, that sort of stuff doesn't give you much of an incentive to really, you know, learn from the ground up, learn the basics, because you just kind of use it already. Right, we're at 159. I think I'll do to about 200 in one sitting. I'll do it in 3 goes. We've got a couple of weeks to do this, so it's not any particular rush. I know that'll annoy people because I'm not, you know, conforming to the hardcore farmer, but... Oh, it's here somewhere. Oh, where did it go? Is it in the water? It must be in the water. Yep, of course. Had to learn it in school, but hated it. And that's also a thing. I don't think many people really enjoy learning their native language, because when you're a kid, I don't think you really understand the benefit of properly learning a language. I know I certainly didn't. I got nothing more than passing grades in English ever. And in any secondary language. In school I did a little bit of German and a little bit of French. Genuinely to this day cannot remember a single word in either, because I don't think I was ever learning, but mainly because I think my school was just shit. You'd remember the words you needed to remember to, you know, write them down during the test. After that, gone. Like you weren't learning them in a constructive way. And that's also how English was taught, which was really dog shit. You were taught English by, like, spelling, for example. You were taught how to spell words by being given a list of 10 words to memorize that you then had to write down in a test. It's like, well, okay, maybe I memorise how to spell those 10 words in a test, but past that, I ain't going to remember that a week later. No chance. Sounds more like a you problem. Well, thanks for the support on that one. You're definitely right, though. It probably was. If anybody watching is an English teacher in the UK, I apologise. But you did a shit job in my school. Oh! There we go. 192. We'll finish this dig site, and then I think we'll leave the archaeology there for today. Although we managed to get 200 fragments like relatively quickly. But the teacher didn't motivate me enough. Ah, no. When I hear that excuse, I'm like, are you just out of your mind right now? Such a bullshit excuse. Oh, another one. We've had two of those dudes spawn in this one little patch. What schools don't respect is that people have different ways of learning. Well, that's true. I mean, it's I don't mean to burst your bubble, but it's been kind of proven that most people actually learn the same way. There's a lot more external fact. Like, some people claim to be like visual learners, some people claim to be audio learners. All of this sort of stuff. It's a bit of a facade. It's a bit of a placebo. You don't actually learn better through one method than you do it. What's this thing? Ignored Tauren Horn. Oh, shit. Oh, what are you? Where did you come from? Oh, damn. That was another... Okay, cool. Never seen that before. Alright. But did I get me some stuff? I got a whole bunch of ritual stones. Bunch of restored crates. I can't really remember what these are used for either. Carefully crafted crate restored from archaeology fragments. The archaeologists in Dalaran, Ashran, or the Seat of the Knowledge will be interested in these. Do you turn these in to get more fragments? You probably do, don't you? What was I saying? Oh yeah, the different learning methods. There's some element of truth to it. But it's got more to do with just the fact that if you're not necessarily a visual learner or an audio learner, or you learn better by reading, it's got more to do with just what you enjoy. And if you enjoy something, you're actually more likely to be engaged in whatever the hell it is. If you spend half your life watching YouTube videos, the likelihood is you're going to learn better from watching a YouTube video than you would reading a book. Simply because you enjoy the process of watching a video, but you don't enjoy the process of reading a book. It's got very little to do with how you actually take in information. But either way, there's still the element of truth there that, yeah, teachers need to work out, you know, from the kids that they have in their class, like whether somebody's doing well or somebody's not. Whether somebody's enjoying what they're doing or whether they're not. Or whether it's due to external factors. School and college never taught me lessons, they just taught me how to memorize. Uni taught me lessons on fundamentals, but not actual subjects, since I already knew most of my area of study. University teachers by not hand-holding. Yeah, I never went to uni, but it was, I understand the approach of, you know, it's a lot more hands-off. It's like, here's the information you need. Now it's up to you to go and, you know, learn it. You know, they'll do a lecture, and then they'll, you know, you have to go off and you have to actually do the learning part of it yourself. Learn independent. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. Like to how to actually absorb information from a book or from an article or something, and to give yourself the discipline to actually go out in there and do it. That for me was always the problem about school. I was always really good in school. I could do the stuff in the school, no problem at all. You give me homework though, that shit's not getting done. Like, genuinely, it's just not getting done. The second I step foot out of those four walls, and I'm not like in the mindset of learning, nah, way too many squirrels. Even baby Mantheus, way too many squirrels. Distracted by all of the shinies. But in the classroom, no problem. I think the average kind of the average gold maker, I mean, this might be a hot take, but the average gold maker is probably a slightly, I don't want to say well-educated or smarter person, but certainly has the ability to, you know, apply critical thinking a lot more, because you are analysing markets and like trying to spot price trends and evaluating what works well. It's a very different area of the game to understanding a boss mechanic or understanding how a button works, or how, yeah. Nor is there like, you know, if you go do, especially PvE content, it's usually a case of you need to learn the rules for PvE content and then you need to apply them. Most of the time, that can get you through what you're doing. PvP is a lot more reactive. The rules are a lot more, you know, jaded. I'm going to annoy people now though, because they will, if they prefer one method of the game than the other, they're going to feel... Oh, what's this? Pristine stonewood bow. Go on then. There's a saying in EVE that an EVE player is smarter in economy than economists. Oh, in EVE I can understand it. In EVE I can understand it. I've done my best throughout the years to avoid playing EVE, mainly because I know I'd get suckered into it really hard. And I've lost people to EVE before. Like, genuinely, the EVE sucks you in and it doesn't let go. It's not something I felt I needed in my life. Looks quite fun, but I've already got World of Warcraft to steal many hours of my day. There was me saying I'd stop at 200. I've apparently kept going. This dig site progress bar is starting to annoy me though. It's a little bit too central for me. I could probably move it, but this is going to be an LVI thing, isn't it? Surely. LVI, toggle anchors, archaeology progress bar. There we go. Let's just stick that up here for now. It doesn't need to be smack bang in the middle of my screen. Was this meant to be, this was meant to be like a weekly quest, was it not? If I remember right from Legion. These were, each one of these quests, every 2 weeks you'd get a weekly quest. And it was not meant to really be something you'd smash out in one go, but of course people did it. Was there any other cool rewards from it that I should be aware of? I mean, because obviously a Spectral Moose is pretty cool, but there must have been some other stuff. Oh! Now, oh no, I do have a dig site down here. Oh, it's a golden one. Are the golden ones better? Gold is better, right? I genuinely can't remember. Gold must be better. I forgot just how big the zones were in Legion, actually. I kind of like doing these things occasionally, just going back to the old expansion zones and just running around, completing something, ticking a box off. It's way too easy to get involved with whatever is the current expansion and just, you know, never leave that current expansion. I think this is the problem Blizzard have had for a long time, and I don't really know, one, how to fix it, and it's quite obvious they don't really know how to fix it either, because if they did, they'd have probably done it. But the amount of, do we have to kill this dude? I mean, we get us ourselves a few Blood of Sargeras, don't we? Oh damn, he doesn't just fall over though. There we go. I think considering they have like what is it? Like the time warp. Whoa! This is a shiny boy. What's going on here? Loads of stuff. I think considering Blizzard have that time warp sort of technology and all of the scaling that they've implemented in recent years, I think there's no reason why they couldn't do something with all of these old zones and content that they've got. At least if it's only for, like, I mean, Chromie Time sort of did a bit of that. There's got to be more room for endgame content. Because Chromie Time is great for doing the quests in the zone, but much past that, there's not really a lot to it. I would love if some of the old expansion stuff was like just even still relevant, like even the crafting stuff, just make it so that, I don't know, maybe you'd end up with just too many things in the game, but in my eyes, there's no reason that if you've become like an artisan in a profession through an expansion, that shouldn't stay with you. Why, just because you've gone to a new expansion, does all of a sudden that everything become null and void? This zone's bloody massive. Okay, we're getting somewhere. It's orange now, at least. Oh, I saw it then. Where was it? Where was it? It was back here somewhere. There we go. Is there any reason why these ones are shiny? Why are these ones gold all of a sudden? I don't seem to be... Where am I? It doesn't feel like I'm getting any more resources from them. Ooh, another one of those Spectral dudes though is very worth my while. Got it. Got it. Oh, maybe it's just the fact that you can dig this site like 20 times. I feel like I've been here for ages and this bar's barely moved. Maybe that's what it is. There's not actually anything special about it other than it's just a bigger site. Like an epic site or something. That might be. Love the shinies though. Still orange. Boom. There it is. 313 out of 600. Well, I think I'll leave the archaeology there for now. Doing all of that in one go is going to drive me insane. Look, archaeology is as close to farming as, you know, herbalism and mining is. This is why I can't do it, because I get, like, literally, it's so repetitive, it just drives me mad. But with only over 50% of that done, I'll casually chip away at that over the weekend, I think. There's no problems with me getting that completed. We'll get ourselves a shiny moose. How do we, somebody was saying that there's a spectral moose pet that I can go and tame. That I should absolutely do. Where's this spectral moose pet come from then? Because if we're going to have the mount, we should have the pet to go with it, really. I mean, poor Fudge McDuck is going to get the boot, but Oh, here we go. A ghostly moose. Bullwinkle. It's even called Bullwinkle. That's funny. In Stormheim. Is it just a random spawn? So this is what we need. It's a rare spirit beast, tameable. I guess there's not too much. There's lots of comments though that worries me. Blah, blah, blah. About 6.5 hours to spawn. Wow, okay. Might have to camp him then. Drops nothing, just leave him for the hunters. Wise words, wise words. It's my original character was called Rocky, had a pet called Bullwinkle. Smart. This needs a squirrel named Rocky as a sidekick. Luckily hunters will be able to have squirrel pets, but only robot ones, so huzzah. Definitely wasting hours of my life to make sure I tame this cool fella. He's a cool shiny moose. We could do with a cool shiny moose. Should we go see if he's up? I'm going to need to... Can I tame it even if I've got these guys out? I can't, can I? This shows how bad of a hunter I am. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think they're all full. Don't I need to go make a slot free? Because I've already got my other spectrally stuff. I've not changed my pets like literally forever. I've only played a hunter for 15 years. Don't expect me to know the ins and outs of hunter wizardry. If I tame it now, will it just literally... Would it just go straight into my stables? I don't know. In fact, maybe I can have a... Stable master. Send me to the nearest stable master. What? Zygor, that is a lie. That is not the nearest stable master. It's absolutely not the nearest stable master. Sometimes you lie. Maybe, I tell you what, the easy way, let's just go back to Dalaran. Path to Dalaran, we'll put a free slot, and then we'll go see if we can tame ourselves a shiny moose to go with our moose mount. Exotic pet supplier. Do you have anything I need? I probably need a lot of these, you know. Shiny pet charms. I forgot about shiny pet charms. They're another one I should probably, you know, look at picking up a bunch of. Right, so we have stupid wolf dude can go back in there. Haiti we don't use anymore. Right, if you're not Spectral, you're not good enough. Sorry. Haiti's not technically like shiny Spectral shiny. Not like the bear or Casper. But it is whatever. In you go. We've got some of the other cool ones. I did once upon a time go and grab some stuff, but I've never really been bothered about pets. But okay, now we got some free slots. Interdimensional companion repository. Get the portable stable. Where's that from then? That could be very helpful as a hunter. Although I say very helpful, the amount of oh, it's the engineering one. The amount of time that I've spent trying to manage pets in the last 10 years is about 5 minutes, so it's probably not going to save me much time. Let's fly over there, let's have a look. Who knows, streamer luck might, you know, do me a solid and we might get it first time. Here's to finding where the tame button's gone. We'll need a freezing trap. Oh, freezing trap's already on the bars. Is it in pet utility? It must be. Tame beast, there we go. You can get ahead of the curve for 300k. Is that literally all it costs for ahead of the curve nowadays? People go out of their way to like get ahead of the curve. 300k is literally like a token. I know I just saw somebody advertising it in trade chat, but it's probably because my viewpoint on gold is relatively jaded by being an active gold maker. But to get ahead of the curve for 300k, especially considering I'm a hunter and really should do it if for no other reason than just to get the bow. I mean, people are spending hundreds of thousands of gold on their legendaries. For me to spend 300,000 gold at the chance of Sylvanas' legendary bow, that seems something I should probably be doing. But in a weird way, I feel icky about giving my gold to boosters, considering my opinion on them is now you see what I'm going to clarify this before people jump down my throat about it. The people who do the boosting, I have no issue with those guys. It's more the brokers. It's the brokers that I have more of an issue with, because I really do question what they end up doing with all the gold. And the methods in which they go about doing their brokering. The guys and girls doing the actual boosting, not really much of an issue with them. There's a world quest on. The fact that there's a world quest on here makes me believe that the mount probably can't even spawn at the moment. Not the mount, you know, the dude. I haven't even got handy notes on either. Paid 1 mil for a 10 out of 10 heroic boost tonight. Pimp is a much better job than okay. I see lots of pictures of people with the moose. I don't see many pictures of the moose in the wild. I was trying to get a heads up for an accurate spawn location. I assume it spawns up on these ledges around here somewhere, doesn't it? Probably with the goats. Do you reckon we could kill goats and get it to spawn in place of the goats? Can I maybe add-ons? Surely Handy Notes has a Handy Notes. Where am I? Handy Notes, Battle for Azeroth, Scourge Invasion, Legion Treasures. It's not technically treasures, is it? But will that include the rares? Is it possible for one account's crafting queue and gathering list to see a guild bank to a synchronized second account, or do I need to make a toon on the crafter's account that is in that guild to see the stock? Technically I think it should, but I'm going to be 100% honest with you and tell you I don't know the answer to that one. Because I've had issues with that previously as well. I've had issues where across accounts it doesn't see the guilds, so I'm not 100% on that one, unfortunately. But that's a good question. This is just... Oh, it's not technically a rare, is it? Or a treasure. Which means even Handy Notes probably doesn't know it. It's just chilling around here somewhere. There's a druid up there. I thought somebody else might be camping for it, but it's a druid. Add the NPC to rare scanner. That's a smart move. If we can find... There's its NPC number. Add-ons, interface, rare scanner. Custom NPCs. That one. Go. This NPC is already supported by rare scanner. Okay. Cool. Can I see where it does its thing? Toggle showing rare NPC icons on the world map. Yes. Well, it didn't do it, did it? Okay. This is the downside of having multiple add-ons on that kind of do the same thing. Okay. Display. Is it considered the Broken Isles? Yeah. When disabled, you won't get an alert from the NPC. Okay, so they're already on. I want to be able to see where they spawn on the map, though. Map options. Toggle showing friendly rare NPC icons. Keep showing the NPC icon after death. Toggle showing container icons on the world map. Event icons. See, it should be showing the rare NPCs on the map. But it's not. Not a great day to farm it, to be honest. Many people will have the same idea. You're probably right. You're probably right, but I've not seen anybody else around here. Spawns on the rocky hill to the right. It spawns up here, is that where we're saying? There was a druid here a second ago. Now I'm not sure why the druid would have been here. It's just a long spawn timer. Just did a slot that didn't give me the double haste until your 17th craft. Wow, well at least you've got 16 other ones to sell. You should show us how to do inventory management more than TSM operations. It might get that way if you craft 17 of every one. Just ran into the issue, hope you knew. I'll try an alt and see if they're using that as the middleman works okay. Yes, the rare spawn's on that area, but it's a relatively long spawn. Camped him on a hunter for about 6 hours. Okay, well I'm not camping for 6 hours, that's not happening. Although I might leave this dude just here while I do some auction housey stuff in the background. Let's get a cancel scan on the go at the very least then. If that's how it's going to be. Can do a flyby with an ally alt. Oh, I mean that's an opportunity. I could leech some streamer privileges, I suppose. If any of you guys do a flyby on your server, if you have an alliance alt, if you happen to find them, I'd much appreciate an invite to a shard that's got it spawned. Rank 6 Shadowgast ring at 130k. I'll take 130k, that's getting a bit tighter than I'd like it to be though. It's certainly better than nothing. Certainly better than nothing. Let's do a cancel on 6s. I don't think we've done a cancel on 6s for a while. And of course TSM doesn't recognise this double haste one and posted it at normal price. Friday the 13th. Yeah, unfortunately TSM only notices like about 50% of them. I crafted one of every the plate ones, what they call shadow steel. Yeah, I think 3 out of 8 TSM understood. The others it didn't. So I resorted to just listing them manually. I knew until I put the video out that the likelihood of me coming up against any competition was pretty slim, so no real need to cancel scan on them. I sold one though. I sold, I think, the helm even. I think it was the helm, double haste helm. I think 35k I think I sold it for. So it kind of shows that people are willing to, if you craft the double haste ones, there's at least some interest in them. I mean, who knows? It might. I didn't check. It might have just ended up being the only one on my server, but I doubt it. Still done nearly 500,000 gold in sales though today. Even when we're not really focusing on it, it's still nice to see that if you have enough stuff on the auction house, even in the off hours of the day, you'll still get some sales here and there. Problem is I don't know if I trust Rare Scanner to actually beep at me. I mean, it should do in theory, but there's no reason why it shouldn't. Might as well take that out. Mailbox. Nearly 7 million liquid over here now. Nearly 7 million liquid. On the bank character at least. Maybe I can open this up to the masses. Would people rather see you know, an expansion to a new realm on EU? Or would you guys rather see the start from zero NA adventure? Because I've got both as options. We can either get going on Draenor. We've got 2 level 60s on Draenor, so we can kind of jumpstart what we do over there. But if I'm honest, my jumpstart on Draenor, actually thinking about it, is probably going to be I think to jumpstart on Draenor, I will probably just transfer a guild bank with a bunch of gold in it and do it that way. There's no real need for me to, you know, fight my way up again on a new EU realm when I've got realms with tens of millions of gold on them already. Go NA, you've been talking about doing it for a while. Yeah. It's more interesting starting fresh. See, the worry for me is that I'll end up just having to do 20 hours of farming, which will drive me literally insane. Also curious to see how you exclude double haste from the normal random stat groups. Now it appears if double haste is the first in the bag, it would pick it as a random stat. Yeah, I thought about this a little bit more. And I don't think you can actually have both. You can't have your cake and eat it, I don't think. Which is a bit of a problem. I think if you choose to craft, this is where the video that's going to go out later today might be a little bit wrong. But I think you either have to group things up based on item level or group things up by individual stat balancing. I don't think you can have your cake and eat it. I don't think it's actually possible. Or if you do it, if you set it up so that it does both, you might come across some issues that it posts things incorrectly. We already know that Trade School Master doesn't really support these double haste, double crit, double verse items in the first place, because I still don't really think they're meant to be a thing. But if they are a thing, I'm going to craft them and I'm going to sell them because there'll be people who want them. Yeah, I think if you go down the route of, you know, fishing for double haste, you probably then want to also post that rank of crafted gear based on secondary stats regardless. You'll end up crafting enough of them to probably cover most combinations anyway. So apart from maybe losing out on a few deposit fees here or there, it'll still be a net positive, I think, overall. NA has new content, the how to select a class, a realm, a server, a profession, and even more interesting than just leveling. See, all of that is, whilst I don't disagree, all of that is literally 5 minutes of a video. There's a lot less to that than people think. In my eyes, it's pretty simple. It's really simple in my eyes. Like, when you're picking a realm, pick a big one. When you're picking a class, pick a class you enjoy playing. When you're picking a profession, pick the professions that you might enjoy. There's no point min-maxing at the beginning. You min-max when you've already got tens of millions of gold. Min-maxing when you have no gold and when you're just starting is pointless, because everything can make you a little bit of gold. And you're so unoptimized when you first start out anyway, because you have no gold. All you're ever doing is trading time for resources, so it doesn't really matter that much. By the way, did you actually have a sale on the double stats? I played with that for a couple of days, but to be honest, even without the competition, I didn't sell a single one. I did not craft many slots, just 2 or 3 for the plate leather mat. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I sold the a helm. I don't actually think I've got them listed at the moment, because I couldn't get... I've been trying to work out how to get them working with Trade Skill Master, and I was doing some testing with the TSM devs, so I had to unlist and ungroup a whole bunch of stuff to help test it out, but... Personally, I always try the 2 birds 1 stone approach when trying to make decent gold as I level. Might be less efficient overall, but I find it more rewarding. Yeah, you either got to do it one way or the other. You should either just zerg to 60 and not think about gold making at all, or, you know, level up a little bit slower but try and make a little bit of gold as you go. I think for the purpose of a new playthrough series, the leveling up and making a little bit of gold at the same time is probably more entertaining to watch. I could have swore there was something. Oh, it was a stupid goat. Because if I just zerg to 60, you know what's going to happen is I will very quickly go out of my way to get legendaries, and the sooner I go out of my way to get legendaries, the series is basically over. Because that's already the end game. I almost want to not handicap myself, but try my best to ignore the stuff I already know, and almost pretend as if I'm new to goal making. I know that's going to be very hard, and it might come across a bit false, which is why I kind of don't want to do it. But I'm spitballing right now. I'm just contemplating what I do. Let me check check something real quick. No, we're good. Okay. 48 to 60 with farming's very good. Well, yeah, that's it. Especially now that we have flying, that's going to be a huge advantage. But I say that a brand new NA account. Firstly, I won't have heirlooms. I won't have any of the luxuries of having flying because I won't have unlocked any of it. I genuinely won't have any of that. I have to go through BFA, which is kind of why I almost feel like I should just zerg the leveling. Because it's not like I can pick a zone to go through for the purpose of it being, you know, picking up some stuff. The goal making I will make on the very first playthrough on your very first character is going to be anything you get from BFA. Which almost makes me feel like I should just take herbalism and mining. And just try and zerg through it. I'm really not sure. $48 to $60 with farming on my druid. On my druid, it was the same speed as questing. On other classes, it's probably a little bit slower, but still very worth. Yeah, I highly agree. With flying now, if you've obviously if it's an ult, if your druid has the ability to fly, you'll go from 40 to 60 in a very competitive time. Obviously, you end up being 60 with with no gear, but it's no real biggie. You just go to the auction house and buy yourself a set of 200 gear like instantly. No ghost on my shard, only goat, sorry. Didn't see your hunter. I appreciate the effort though. Thank you, thank you. Go tailoring, bags and mining. Who knows? We'll see what sort of pace I get the episodes out. Because obviously doing a series like this, I will probably actually want to... This is why I'm thinking about doing it off stream rather than doing it on stream. Because if I do it on stream, I'll get distracted by squirrels and... I don't know. Maybe I could just snip highlights out of the stream when I do it, but... I don't know, we'll see. I've still not worked it out exactly, but at least I've made the jump and we have the NA account now. So with the NA account, we're basically ready to rock and roll. Just need to throw some game time on it and just and dedicate. Maybe I'll just maybe we'll what's the 13th of it's the 13th today. I'm just wondering whether we just dedicate a week to it. I'm kind of at the point where if I just stop doing everything... I don't want to miss next Wednesday though. I was just thinking I might just dedicate a week to it. Stream 5 days. Just do 0 to a million on NA. See how far we get. I don't know if it'd be good or bad for the... I don't know. We could just do it next week. Starting Monday. Maybe I'll book it in. Starting Monday, we'll do our NA series. Sounds like a plan to me. Take a little bit of a hiatus of the regular schedule. I'll go back to streaming 5 days, and we'll just stream NA specifically next week, and see where we get. And then I can just, you know, yeah, we'll see. 58 Hunter on the NA, but I'm bored of the Shadowlands campaign. Just stopped. Just go do some gathering for an hour. But to be fair, you've hit 58. I mean, you're so close. You're literally an hour away. You can't be that far off. Is the plan to get to crafting legendaries as soon as possible still? Well, I mean, it's... As much as I hate to say it, it is the obvious thing to do. But, one thing I will definitely say is at this point in time, the amount of gold that you would need to speed your way through the early ranks is a bit gross. And it's, I would rather this be, like I said, the end goal for me, I think, with the NA series is, on NA prices, it's much less painful than what I saw on Hikon's last stream. Elysium at 35 gold a piece. Oh dear. But it's that acquisition of that 35 gold in the first place. If materials are that cheap, let's not forget, on a brand new realm, on a brand new server, on a brand new Battle.net, on the other side of the world, I have literally nothing. The only way for me to acquire that for 35 gold in the first place is to go out and farm something and sell something. Whether the materials are 35 gold or 100 gold, it doesn't make any difference, because I don't have gold to buy them in the first place. But yeah, maybe we'll do that then. We'll do that as of Monday. We'll start the NA series on Monday then. I'll do some planning and some preparation over the weekend. Think about exactly how I want to get it done. We'll start that on Monday then. So, with that in stone, I think I'll call the stream for today. I'm only literally camping a silly moose at the moment, so I appreciate this is not the most engaging stream content. But as of Monday, then we'll be starting on the NA servers. We will work out a couple of targets, a couple of goals, a couple of things that we want to achieve. I would say that it probably makes sense to, I don't know, maybe go for either 1 million liquid gold or 5 million inventory value. I think they're valued at much of the same. Sounds about right. And it will make, we could probably turn that into a nice little 10-part beginner let's play sort of series. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. But starting Monday, we'll be playing on the NA realms. I'll do what I need to do to put my EU server on 50% mode for while we do it, so that we can actually sort of focus on it. I'm not good at splitting my attention between multiple things. You may have noticed this. If I decide to do something, I do it. It's also why I haven't really switched from World of Warcraft to other games recently. Because if I switch to another game, it's an all or nothing. I'm not good at this 50-50, so. But there we go. Yeah, we'll do that. Right then, boys and girls, I'll love you and leave you. I wish you a very prosperous weekend in goal making. I hope you sell lots of legendaries. We'll be back on Monday. Monday we'll start on the NA servers, and it's 100% fresh. No nothing. Brand new Battle.net, brand new account. NA servers, normal stream time or US stream time. We may go with a bit of an alternation on the stream schedule. Consider it normal time, my normal time to begin with, but maybe we'll throw in a couple of evening streams. That is a schedule I think I can work to better nowadays. Alternating between morning stream and evening stream may work a little bit better. We'll see. I'll let you know. Keep your eyes in Discord. Keep your eyes on the Discord. I'll throw something out on Sunday of exactly what we're gonna do. But alright then, boys and girls, that's me done for the weekend. For the week. You guys enjoy your weekend. I'll do my best to enjoy at least a day or two off. And I'll see you guys on Monday. Peace.